man, it's time to be a doctor again. Hello everyone, I hope you were doing well. Also hope you were staying cool and staying hydrated because it is getting hot. Summer is upon us. I saw in my weather app earlier today we have a freaking heat advisory tomorrow, which means that heat index is going to get close to like over 105 or some such tomorrow, so stay cool, stay hydrated. Of course, come along with us as we continue as Finley, the ever lovable doctor. I do hope everyone has been doing well. It's been a good Saturday. I crashed last night. Just wanting to go to bed early. Sometimes you just want to go to bed. Go get in bed. Heat is no fun. No, it is not. At least not an offensive amount of heat is not fun. How are you pre-engaged? Let's see. It'd be about where we stopped last time. So, play this game. Area. No tasks. Larissa. Doing well. Good to hear. I am also doing well, thank you. Spirit and I went and checked out a neat, kind of like a boutique-y crafter local shop here. Spirit's thinking maybe he could sell some of his pots and plants in it, so we were going to check that out. It was cool. It was a neat little adventure. I think I've read this one there. Help? Question mark. Okay. So we're still a doctor. I think it was just after we had the meeting. Just after we had that meeting about the building. So I guess let's head up to our ward. Guess we gotta start the day. Hi, Dr. Krakowski. Dr. Krakowski, there you are. Where else would I be? I do run this ward after all. Well, I didn't see you at the general meeting. No meeting is important enough to leave our patients unattended. I already spoke to Dr. Theobald this morning, so I know what's happening, and I would ask you to comply with the instructions of the management. We need to do our part to ensure that everyone here can do their work in peace. Speaking of work, I've updated your file. I wish you a productive shift. Oh god. Last time we did finish Act 2. So we got the twins and Miss Irma again. Alright. So I guess let's go check on the twins. Just kind of learning what it means to be a new doctor in a new place, as well as kind of Finley's life outside. Hey Rudy, how are you today? How's the self-inflicted food poisoning going? I'm feeling better, but I almost threw up again when the hospital started shaking last night. Can you keep it down, please? My head. He's just jealous because I'm fit and healthy again. I'm telling you, Doc, it was like an earthquake. When the roof came down, everyone jumped out of their beds to see what was going on. It was sick. I bet. It's a good thing you're not so sick anymore. Totally. I even had breakfast this morning. That sounds good. Still, take it easy and stay in your beds, okay? Sure, it's just, so boring here. I want to sleep. Alright, let's take a look at your readings. I think we can adjust your medication already. Awesome. So, one is feeling better, while the other is not. That's concerning. I mean, they did drink a moldy bottle of orange juice. Ew. I.e., don't do that, kids. So, 5 pills. We want to get his meds up. Put it up that high. That's the only way to raise blue. I think we're gonna have to do at least one blue, one of those. We're gonna need 2 of those to lower and raise the level. Yeah. Oh, no, blue is still up, son of a biscuit. Oh, I see. Do that. That. Do this. Mm-hmm. 5 pills. All at the level we wanted. Perfect. Excellent. We've got the bacteria under control. We'll give you some medication, but I think you can go home tomorrow. You're not infectious anymore either. If you can keep yourself out of trouble for a few weeks, you'll be back to full health in no time. Yeah, I'm way stronger than that stupid Shigella. Did you hear that, Ollie? I won again. Leave me alone, okay? I'll take a look at Ollie. Take it easy and try to get some more sleep. On it. Ollie, you okay? Is everything okay? Feel so sick. Can't keep anything down. My head and stomach hurt so bad. You don't sound too good. I'll give you the same shot I gave you yesterday, okay? This should get the Shigella back under control. Sure. Do what you can. Alright, we gotta do the shot. Good vein. Yeah. There. In the... There we go. I'm getting better at giving shots. Everything hurts. Looks like your Shigella hasn't died down yet. Your body's still fighting it. Ouch. Come on. Don't be so dramatic about it, Ollinator. Ollie? He's not being dramatic. Your brother needs to stay here until his readings improve. But... get some rest, Ollie. Try to sleep. We'll do another checkup later, okay? Okay. Oof. Poor kid. I guess shows the difference that everybody's different, twins or not. Alright, let's check up on Miss Irma. Oh no, she's in 303 today. Interesting. Alright, Miss Irma. Hello, Finley. Did you have a nice weekend? Yes, thank you. A little stormy. How do you like the new room? Well, I miss the waterfall a little. And now it's raining cats and dogs in front of my window, so that's something. That's right. We had that weird dream about the pipe bursting when it did. And we needed to move her because it was dripping on her. Forgot about that. That must have been the storm. Strange, isn't it? When the sun's shining, water drips from the ceiling. When a real storm comes, the building stays pretty dry. Yes, kind of ironic, isn't it? Do you know if the hospital has dust trolls by any chance? Dust trolls? I believe I've heard of those. I'd be happy to enlighten you if you have a moment. Sure. Oh, alright. Then let me tell you about the stormiest night of my life. Oh. It was a stormy fall night. The rain was coming down in buckets. We had to tie everything down to stop the wind throwing it about. Little Giuliano was still at the bar with Gilbert. I can only hope that they are both okay. I was home alone, nailing boards to the windows. The whole house was shaking, but I secured what I could. Unfortunately, that didn't include our porcelain windmills. Though they were ugly old things, to be honest. Anyway, I made the best of it. Fired up the stove and cooked the only thing that helps on stormy nights like that. A hot cinnamon cocoa with an almond crust. Rolled up in a blanket and settled into my favorite armchair. Then suddenly, the whole house rumbled and a bundle of twigs fell on my head. I was about to throw them in the trash when I heard these little voices. Hey, what are you doing? He wants to throw our house in the trash. What's she thinking? They shouted. The sounds were coming from the twigs. There were these little creatures living inside the bundle. They called themselves dust trolls. They came by that name because they like to collect dust from around people's homes and use it to sew clothes and blankets. We chatted for a while. Unfortunately, their home had been damaged, so they asked me to fix it. I didn't have much to hand. Then the dust trolls saw the broken windmill. That ugly thing? I asked, but the trolls liked it. So I glued the pieces back together and set it up in the hallway. The trolls were beside themselves. They partied all night. Right on until the storm had passed. And guess what? Since that night, I've never needed to dust again. The dust trolls have done it for me. I even decided to buy a second windmill and put it up in Gilbert's. It saved me a lot of time over the years, all of which I've spent happily in my armchair, wrapped up in a blanket with a hot cinnamon cocoa. There's nothing better. I should see if any dust trolls want to move in with me. They'd be a huge help. Well, I'm afraid I don't know exactly how one goes about getting them to move into a house. Seems to just happen. You think Gregor Glendower knows about this? Yes, I know he does, in fact. It was his favorite story when he was young. Shall we take a look at your lungs? I was hoping my story would captivate you enough to forget to make you work. But I can see there's no getting around it. I'm a little exhausted anyway. I'd like to rest my eyes for a spell. I'll make it quick then. Alright. Oh. Right. Oh. Oop. Oh. 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 I'm sorry, Miss Irma. Throwing me some curveballs, game. Freaking. I'm sorry, that didn't help me with a further diagnosis. Maybe you'll feel better tomorrow, Irma. Bed rest is the order of the day now, okay? Let the antibiotics do their job. Well, I'd rather keep moving. I know, but please try for me. And you need to drink a lot so your mucous membranes can defend themselves against the bacteria. Okay. You've had a rough night. Try to get some sleep. Once my son's been to visit, I'll lie down straight away, I promise. Seems he didn't manage to come by yesterday. I'm sure he'll be here soon. And don't worry, you'll be back on your feet in no time. Oh, I hope so. Miss Irma's precious. I can speak to you. Can I help you? How do I put this? It's a little embarrassing. There's no need to be embarrassed. I don't think that muesli went down well this morning. I'm afraid it's made me throw up. Really sorry. Don't worry, people throw up here every day. Do you need something? I don't know. Try to close my eyes again. I'm always so tired after breakfast. Oh, back this way. Had to report in, didn't do his best of our best at stethoscoping, but you know, we made it work. All done. Excellent, right, let's see. Thank you, Finley. No problem, the work goes much easier when the weather's so bad. Take care, Finley. You must have sensed how tense the atmosphere is here. Sometimes the weather is a reflection of people's moods. What are your thoughts on the situation? It's no concern of yours at the moment. I'm going to get a cup of tea. Just be on your toes, more so than usual. Will do. Thanks for the heads up. What's up with Dr. Krakowski? They don't seem near as prickly, but definitely seem like they've got something on their minds. So, am I done here? I'm guessing. Yeah, that's a lot of coordination going up and down and then hitting the different buttons for that stethoscope bit. My goodness. Good night. Is that it? No anecdotes? No wisecracks? No nothing? Not today, kid. I'm tired. Oh. Well, good night then, Ingrid. Wait, so we did a night shift and then we were back on a day shift? Interesting. I mean, I know nurses get all kinds of schedules and stuff, but I feel like it would be better to, like, oh, hi, Carl. Hi, Mia. There you are. Have you two been waiting for me? Yes. Mia and I have been speaking. There's a really weird vibe here today. We want to go over to Gilbert's and talk it over. Oh, I'd love to come. Thanks for waiting. No problem. Let's get moving. It's already pretty chilly out. Oh, that's nice. We're all just gonna go hang out. Wait. Why is it always me who ends up clearing up these messes? Mr. Glendower, do you need help? Help? No, thank you. It'll only take longer if you try to help. Hey. Bye. Rubble's still here. No wonder it must be pretty heavy. I bet Mr. Hydrick isn't happy about it. Oh, hi. Bah! It's all going down the drain. Okay. Pleasant old man. Can't take the bus. But yeah, that is kind of weird for having a building have such damage done to it. Like that storm tossed everything every which way. Hold on, you two. Sure if there was anything else. Oh, hi. Hey, you three. Can I get you a coffee? Not for me, thanks. What about you two? I'm more in the mood for a beer. And I'm afraid I've not been sleeping well the last few days. I think I need to give up caffeine. Oh well, worth a shot. Come by again sometime. I have the best coffee in all of Porcupine. Okay, so that's what that was. As creepy as it was the last time we went by it. The little old coffee shack. Yeah, I'm kind of concerned about the state of things. Talking about the patients in the building and all. Let's talk it over with friends and move on. Good old Gilbert's. And that is loud. I thought I turned some of these down earlier. It's fine. Giuliano! Hey, you three. You're all soaked. Hey, Giuliano, we need a drink stat. Be my pleasure. Sit down, warm yourselves up. There's a free table back there. We'll take that one. But problemo, what can I get you? I'd like... surprise me, Giuliano. That's what I was hoping you'd say. Sure, coming right up. Make yourselves at home. I'll bring it over. It's nice. That's the stuff. How do you like your drink, Finley? Oh, it's great. That's what I like to hear. So, what do you think? About today, I mean. We don't normally have general meetings like that. Only when something really important happens. Like when a person or a body part disappears. Someone loses the key to the medicine storeroom. Those were just made up examples, right? Anyway, nope. Those really did happen. Though they did talk about taking off someone's incorrect leg or something or other at some point, so... and throwing it in the trash. An old building. Bits fall off now and then. One year we had so much snow we thought the roof was going to cave in. What did you do? Nothing at all at first. We were on call. If it had gotten worse, we'd have evacuated the hospital. There's a contingency plan for things like this. We'd have driven everyone over to the school gym hall. Why there? It's big. It's empty. Plenty of power outlets. Good access for the ambulances. But why call a general meeting over a bit of rubble? The roof's still intact. This kind of thing happens in a storm sometimes. It's getting more and more common, especially in recent years. Maybe we should ask Dr. Theobald about it. Yeah, we could do that. Get a load of this, Patrick. That's our table. What are those losers doing here? Pardon? I was about to ask the same thing, Ralph. Disrespectful, you asked me. You said it. I know you three goons. You work over in that hospital, right? Oh, and little Carly's back again. Still recovering from our last little chat, huh? What do you want? We want an apology. An apology? That's right. Patrick had an accident a few weeks ago. Got hit by some stupid woman bus driver. If I didn't have such quick reflexes, I'd be stone dead right now. We're sorry. Sounds like you got lucky. Could have been a lot worse. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Tell him, Patrick. Well, I didn't get away completely unscathed, of course. I had a deep wound on my arm. It needed stitches. Instead of treating it properly, the hospital just stitched it up and sent me straight back home. 2 days later, it was like it was on fire. Can't imagine the pain. I had to take antibiotics. I can still feel it now. Yeah, and it's your fault. He wasn't our patient! You bunglers. Well, we're very sorry, of course. But these things happen. We weren't the ones who treated you. We don't work in surgery. We don't work in the surgery. Believe us, we do our best for every sick or injured person that comes to us. So do the staff in surgery. Complications can happen. It's not ideal, but it's not uncommon either. Ha! You hear that, Ralph? She admits it. It's their fault you're chronically handicapped. What? But You're not listening, right, Ralph? Oh, right, yeah, now I'm the liar. You would say that. I'll tell you what. We should shut that place down. Throw all those idiots out. And tear the whole dump down. You weren't all so lousy at your jobs, my wife wouldn't have been dead for the past 5 years. Oh. Oh, somebody's bitter. And now you're messing with my best friend, too. Like that's not enough, you get to pocket all the insurance money as well. while we work our butts off day after day. You don't think of what we do as a job? What's up? Can't take a little criticism? Did you choke on your silver tongue? I know a good hospital for that, but it ain't in this town. Haha, a good one, Ralphie. Sorry. Hey, look, the little cotton swab does talk after all. What did you say? Say it again. It's real loud in here, don't you think? I'm sorry about what happened to your wife, but these two didn't have anything to do with it. You know that. What you don't know is how hard we try. Every day, every night. Sometimes we don't even get a chance to sleep. So come on, let us enjoy just one night out together, okay? Well, I accept your apology, but that still doesn't make up for the damage done to my friend. Let's see now. How about you pay our tab for a year? That— what? What the crap? Are you trying to extort us? You just won't let it go, will you? Maybe I should give you a smack in the mouth. Wouldn't be the first time. Just try it, wise guy. Carl, don't be stupid. Ooh, you must be the boss around here. Bet you like ordering folk around, huh? That's it! Time to crack some skulls! Carl's about to go in. Uh-oh. It's go time. You're not letting him get away with that. Time to wipe that grin off Ralph's face. Each fighter can attack once per round. Choose an attack and let them have it. Keep an eye on your HP and magic points. What? What? Are we about to have a good old-fashioned turn-based battle? What? This is different. Oh gosh. Okay. Sure. Wait, what? I don't know what's going on. I honestly don't know what's going on, but I guess we got into some sort of fight. And I don't know if he's gonna get a heavy attack or not. Oh, great. I've restored his MP, not his HP. Oh boy. Good. Oh boy. There. I don't know how weak Rowdy Ralph is, but I need to take him out. Oh boy. There, he's down. What? Why did that restore? There. Well, I guess I need so much, so it does that first. Alright, Patrick. Nice. I don't know what's going on, but whatever. Uh-oh. Time to bail. Having an old-fashioned bar brawl. Ouch. Wait, they called the ambulance. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, you klutz, be careful. Can't you see my buddy's hurt? That's right, gravely injured. Ouch. This is ridiculous. Just look at those two. There's nothing wrong with them. Look at me. Don't see me complaining, do you? Yeah, come on, Carl. Calm down. Not gonna do any good. You want me to calm down? Did you hear the way that jerk was talking about us? I know. I'm angry too. But we're only playing into his hands if we start a fight now. Grr. Ah! Breathe, Carl. Better? Better. Let's call it a night. It's probably better if we all go to bed. See you tomorrow? Yeah, sleep well. Carl, you need to put some ice on that. Yeah. So those two like to just be troublemakers no matter what. They just got chips on their shoulders, unfortunately. I mean, I understand the one guy losing his wife, but continuing to blame somebody is just, it's not the way to go. What a night. Can't wait to go to bed. Yeah, let's go sleep. Rain, rain. Well, he's sleepy. Yo, Finley, are you okay? You're not bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as you usually are, bud. Hmm. Oh, hey. Why the pale face? Not had your breakfast yet? No, I can't eat a thing. A touch of the old stomach trouble? You could say that. That's too bad. But a walk in the fresh air can cure most ills. That's what I always say. Are you cold? No, I've been out and about today already. Treated myself to a little something to warm me up. Booze? Come on, man. You know I don't touch that stuff. I was at the mall. Some kind soul bought me a nice big mug of tea. With candy sugar, even. Life don't get much better than that. And sometimes you really do just have to go for the simple things in life. Just, even when things are crazy or hurtful or whatever, or down, sometimes you just gotta remember the simple things, such as refreshing beverage, alcohol or not. You know, a good bite of food, dessert, just a treat. Just how good sitting down or lying in your bed feels. I wish I had your hood today. Like I always say, there's no such thing as bad weather, just bad clothes. Can't say I agree, I'm afraid. Maybe that'll change with time. Did you see the facade collapse yesterday? That I did. Here I was, deep in contemplation. Then, what were you contemplating? Oh, he's talking to the statue. Life, the universe, my place therein. There are many other statues like me, you know, all around the world. And this got me thinking. If I were a statue stood in a building made of stone, would that be absurd? Could I feel at home in such environment? A statue made of stone, surrounding myself by stone? True. Anyway, I'm glad the debris was removed quickly. It was a depressing sight indeed. Oh yeah, I guess it was moved. Sir, you don't need to be out here in the rain. Mr. Amani, don't you want to go inside? You're getting soaked here. No, leave me alone, you scoundrel. I'm not going back in there. It's filled with murderous, backstabbing fiends, all just out for my money. What? What happened with you, dude? I mean, I get it. The hospital isn't some people's favorite place, either due to jobs or memories or instances, but still. Morning, kiddo. Good morning. Is it? I'm not too sure about that yet. I've got a message for you. Dr. Theobald wants to see you in his office. Before your shift starts, too. He didn't look too happy. What? Why? Best let him tell you that himself. Good luck, kiddo. Did he find out about the brawl last night? Well, to Theobald's office, I guess. Maybe the elevator will take us there. Okay, yeah. Alright. What he has to say. Hope it isn't about our track record either. Uh-oh. I think this is about the brawl last night. They probably made a complaint. Ah, there you are, Finley. Mia. Carl. Thank you for coming. Y'all have a lot to do, so I'll get right to the point. We've heard about what happened last night. Carl was only defending himself. It was a personal matter. Unfortunately, we don't quite see it that way. Personal matters can also have an impact on your job. Dr. Theobald, you weren't there. I'm not going to be the fall guy just because this place is coming apart at the seams. That's enough. I've already spoken to Dr. Krakowski and Mr. Heydrich. I don't like to do this, but under the current circumstances, we need to show that actions come with consequences. Carl, you are on leave until further notice. Sorry, what? A little distance ought to do you good. But, now for you, Mia and Finley. I am also issuing you a warning. This will be recorded in your files. Excuse me, but I expected better of you two. This was on the very same day we had expressly requested that the situation not be allowed to get out of hand. This be a lesson for the future and for all of us. They didn't do anything! They just sat there listening to those two codgers blabber on about the hospital. Please understand, I don't like this any more than you do. But as chief physician, I am liable for any incidents involving my staff. So you didn't... So what, you just listened to them and you didn't get their story? You didn't get their side of it first? I mean, technically they are, but it's not like you already had in mind what to do about it before listening to anything. When one or more people misbehave, and it reflects poorly on all of us. What? Now, please get back to work. I hope you have a successful day. That's kind of a roundabout comment, but whatever. Dr. Theobald, Please, Finley. I don't like doing this. You have to believe me. You have to believe us! Like, isn't that your job as a leader? It brings me back to that thing of, there's a diagram out there somewhere where it's like a boss versus being a leader, where a boss just sits back and tells people what to do and expects the results that they want out of people, whereas a leader is at the very front doing what should be done while still being a leader, while still like guiding and showing and leading people. Ugh. Can't say it's the same for all, and I know I can only speak from my perspective, but still. Please, get to work now. You'll have to do without Carl for a while. All the more important that you do your own job properly. This will all blow over. Promise. How about you come to Gilbert's and listen to those two in our stead? Then you'll know what we have to sit through. We can help loosen you up instead. Alright, time to go to work. Mia, this is so unfair. I know. Carl, It's okay, kid. It was a it was a dumb thing to do. I know that. Maybe a short vacation will do me good. Give me a chance to calm down. Think about a few things. I'm just sorry you guys got dragged into this. I don't think you did anything wrong. Sometimes. That ain't the point. I'm gonna head out. Maybe I'll go out for a nice leisurely breakfast. I haven't done that in years. Hey, do me a favor? Sure, what do you need? Keep an eye on our ward, will you? We don't have enough staff as it is. Uh-oh. Sorry I'm making your workload even worse. It'll be fine. Get plenty of rest and sleep, then you'll be in top shape when you come back. You got it. I'll check in with you later. I look forward to it. Oh. Anything else to say, Mia? Work buddies stick together. I mean, that's kind of how it felt with my work. When I was at the pharmacy, it's like we didn't have it out for each other. You're just having to work through whatever hierarchy and the corporation stuck us with in terms of hours and supplies and putting extra tasks on us while still maintaining the high standard that we had. Which we were some of the best. We were one of the best, I would say, in our district for a store being run and customer satisfaction and analytics and all that stuff. Isn't Dr. Krakowski here? Sure she is. She's pretty much always here. She's in the break room. Dr. Krakowski's keeping her head down more than usual right now. Must have a lot on her mind. Thank you. I'll go and see her here. I'll go and see her, then start my shift. Yeah, you do that. Where have you guys been anyway? I've been rushed off my feet all morning. We got called into Dr. Theobald's office. Looks like we'll have to do without Carl for a while. We'll have to what now? Has he been fired? No, but he's not going to be in for a few days. Oh, well that's just great. Exactly what I needed right now. Guess I'd better stop wasting time chatting with you then. Back to work I go. Okay, see you later. Dear. Wait, break room's this way. Remember where the break room is. Why is Dr. Krakowski having to keep her head down? Interesting. We'll go see her. Dr. Krakowski, you won't believe what Dr. Theobald said. You mean about Carl being put on leave? Yes, exactly. How did you know? I assumed that was how this conversation would conclude. The issue was raised in the organizational meeting this morning. I was also told about the incident at Gilbert's. It was clear that the incident could not pass without consequences. Not these days. Dr. Krakowski, if I can just explain. There's no need to explain anything. Wow! Here we got another boss on our hands. You know exactly how I feel about it. And you also know how imprudent your behavior was given our current situation. He didn't do anything. So, what, they listened to the two codgers complain, but they're not listening to their staff. They're just concerned about the reputation. Ugh. Wowzers. Ugh. I understand your feelings. No, you freaking don't. Believe me, everyone here does. Frustration, the short fuse, the thin skin. It's all very understandable. Nevertheless, I support Dr. Theobald's decision. You can understand his decision, but if you're just going to be like, yeah, I understand, but I'm still going to put you in the same crappy situation and not be on your side anyway. Like, that doesn't do jack. Your words are empty. Like, if you're not going to hear people out, if you're not going to at least be in their corner, if you understand what they heard or what the situation is and being there, then you should know, and you should know steps that should be taken in order to be supportive. Even if you have to make some kind of reparation or whatever in order to save the hospital's reputation, you can still be in your people's corner, one way or another. Ugh. This is not the time to indulge in such provocations. We were not indulging, they were. Carl is a good nurse, the best we have, I would say. This makes it all the more important that we compensate for his absence. Focus and do good work. What do we say here? Also, I was still surprised that they called an ambulance and not, called the ambulance and not the police. Yeah, we're only so much, and if you're saying that this guy is the best at his job, and everyone else has to put up the slack, we're not going to be able to do our best. We're only going to be able to survive. I'm afraid we won't be able to do it. Afraid? Of what? A little hard work? Oh, I thought it was gonna be something like, yeah, I'm afraid that's not gonna be the case. Like, not, I'm afraid of what's going to happen or something. Save your fear for something more deserving. Wow! Gaslighting and invalidation and unsupportive. Like, I get that you're under some sort of pressure too, but come on! Either do the work or don't. I would prefer the former, of course. Times like these are the perfect chance for you to show me what you can do. What, being able to pull him up by his bootstraps in a hard time? That means that the standard's gonna get lowered while not giving more support or recognition or compensation or reward for that matter. You're just gonna keep, raising the bar without raising stipulations or raising compensation for it as well. Trust me, I know. Oh boy. Oh right, the other kids should have gone home. Yes, let's get on with it. Mia, how are you feeling? Great. Got a stomach ache. And I'm nervous. Maybe I should have intervened yesterday? Should I have said something? You were way more sensible than us. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to really put everything into this. We'll get through it together. Alright, let's check on this patient and see if I can do better at stethoscoping. Ah, there you are, finally. I need to make an urgent phone call. I was meant to be meeting a client 4 minutes ago. Make them wait any longer, there will be serious consequences for me. If you're in the hospital, why are you concerned about clients and work? Really, I don't have time to be here at all right now. First of all, good morning to you. You're Mrs. Van Galen, right? Sonia Van Galen, that's right. And you came to us yesterday with some symptoms. Would you like to take a moment and explain again how you're feeling? Dizziness, heart palpitations, headaches. You have heart problems, lady. And sensation of swimming in a deep black sea but never reaching the shore. Same as usual, basically. What? I'm sure you're familiar with the condition. Same as usual. Well, more or less. The sensation has intensified over the past few days. Sharp chest pains. Moments when I didn't quite know where I was or whether I was awake. A colleague advised me to get it checked out after I fainted twice yesterday. Yeah? Those are not good things. Do you have any pills you can give me? I don't think this is a problem we can solve with a few pills. Let me take a closer look at what's going on. Alright, but please don't take too long. Lady. Here's another trope where it's like people feel like they can't slow down or take care of themselves. Oh boy. Well, I'm just not going to be good stethoscoping at this point. Your heart rate is incredibly high. To start with, you need some rest. Right, I guess I can take an hour for lunch for a change. Can you give me the pills right now, or do I need to go to the pharmacy? You should stay here today for observation. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. What did you just say? You need to stay here for the time being. We're going to give you some medication and monitor you for now. Please take the medicine 3 times a day at meal times. That means today at noon, tonight, and to be on the safe side tomorrow morning. That could be tricky. I don't eat in the morning. Then you should make an exception tomorrow. Alright. So what was that? Twice a day, right? 3 times. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. I never used to struggle with numbers. Right now, I can't even remember my phone number. But I'll set a reminder in my phone for the pills. No need for that. We'll do it for you. But you need to avoid stress, okay? Try and switch off. Don't make any phone calls. And do not work. I'll try. I have to need somebody to strap her down, like... I get the whole workaholic thing. Like, I get it. I mean, I haven't been in a stressful business situation before, but, like, I understand in one way or another. Still, coming to the point where your head is swimming, you're not remembering things, or yourself, you're fainting, and you're having intense heart problems. Like, that's not good. Right, the kid went home. Or he's checking on him. Hey. Hey, you two, how are things? I'm doing great, Doc. I can't wait to get out of here. Yeah. And I'm not leaving without Ollie. I get that, Rudy. Just keep a little distance, okay? Ollie still needs to rest. Sure thing, Doc. How are you doing, Ollie? Not bad. I even managed to sleep for a few hours last night. Can I leave today? I'm gonna go home with my brother. Slow down, Ollie. Let me check your readings first, okay? Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, more medication. I think we'll need one of these. One of these. One of these, and one of these. 4 pills. Ah, yellow's still too high. Biscuits. Let's... Lee's good at prescriptions. Start again. Start from the top. These. These. The orange one's gonna be Okay, no, we can... those. Oh, here we go. Four pills. All the levels we need. Perfect. Huh? How was it a bee? I did all the things. Whatever. What do you think, Doc? Is Ollie healthy again? Not quite. Oh. Well, we've got your bacteria under control now, too. You should be feeling better again soon. Ooh. Really? Yes! Pollinator! Coming back in the second round to beat the Shigella on points. Yes, good work, Ollie. Rudy, you better go home now. Give your brother another day of rest. Sure thing, no problem at all. Did you hear that, Ollie? Soon we can go out and have fun again. Yeah. Need to finish my rounds. See you later, you two. You betcha, Doc. Sure, Doc. I'm going to stay here for a little while. Of course. Take your time. Oh. Alright. Oh? Hello? Hello? Greetings, hard-working fellow citizen. Hello, Carl. I wanted to see how things were going. I just can't keep away from you guys. Everything's okay so far. Everyone's a little tense. I'm also in the middle of my rounds right now. Let's catch up properly another time, okay? That's a fabulous idea. I was just sitting here drinking a nice hot coffee, and I got the urge to go out and do something. I could use your help. If you have the time, meet me at the supermarket after work. Supermarket? Yep, I'll explain everything to you there. I'll have to hang up now, too. Busy, busy. You know how it is. Alright, Carl. Good old Miss Irma. Alright, it does look like ads are about to start. We always try to run only 3 minutes of ads per hour to turn off pre-rolls. This gives me a chance to stand up and take a break. I'm going to go get some more water, as I suggest all you do as well. We can kind of chill here with Miss Irma while we let the pre-rolls run. 3 minutes or so, and we will be back. Alright, thank you everyone for your patience. And now let us attend to our patients, shall we? What's up, Miss Irma? Hello, Irma. How? It's going to snow soon. Just in time for the hibernation festival. You think so? No. I know so. Feel it in my bones. My limbs always start tingling like this when snow's on its way. That's how I know it's the first day of winter. I'm sorry. I'm feeling a little wistful today. My lovely roommate was discharged this morning. Suppose that's made me a little lonely. How are you doing, Finley? Same as always. Something bothering you, my dear? Oh, you know, just everyday life. See, I could tell you a short story to cheer you up. Why don't you start by telling me how you're feeling today? Oh, that can wait. You have a few minutes to spare for an old lady? All ears. You'd like to make yourself a tea first? In this weather, it's important to take the time to get cozy. Thanks, but I'm okay. Doing my rounds has warmed me up. Alright. Now where to begin? Before little Juliana was born, I used to travel a lot. When I was young, I was doing an apprenticeship and renting a small room in Sandalwood. One beautiful spring morning, I was strolling through this lovely little flea market. Found a beautiful old globe there. I bought it right away. I placed it in my room and decided right there and then I was going to visit somewhere on that globe in real life. So without further ado, I started making plans. I packed some clothes, a little something to munch on, of course, a travel journal to record my journey. Last but not least, my 3 lucky dice. I didn't have much money at the time, so sticking to the bare necessities suited me. One cool spring morning, I set out. After I'd crossed the first couple of borders, my stomach was growling. I had no money left, of course, but I did have my lucky dice with me. I walked into a fancy restaurant, one that served the finest food the country had to offer, and I challenged the owner to a bet. If I rolled a higher number than she did, my meal would be on the house. I lost. Spent the whole next year working in her kitchen, scrubbing my fingers to the bone. I'd also promised her one of my lucky dice. After a year of hard work, I managed to work my way up to co-manager of the restaurant, but my journey wasn't over just yet. I'd had more than enough of the restaurant business by then, so I continued on my way. I didn't need money. I relied on my intuition and my 2 lucky dice. It was the dead of winter and my shoes weren't as waterproof as they used to be, so I called a cab. I challenged the cab driver to a bet. If I rolled the same number as he did, he would give me a free ride. wherever I wanted to go and however long I wanted to go there for. I rolled the dice. I lost. That's how I met my next boss. His name was Gilbert. I spent 2 years driving people all over the country. Didn't get the chance to get out of the car much myself, though. But I still had a lovely time, and Gilbert and I got on like a house on fire. For 2 years, we closed the cab company and hit the road together. I kept the second lucky die hanging from the rearview mirror of my cab the whole time. We traveled far, wide and far, until one day we pulled up in a dreamy little town called Porcupine. It was my birthday, so we headed to an old tavern to celebrate. We had a great time, staying up almost till sunrise. The owner of the tavern was an elderly gentleman, and we soon got talking with him. I challenged him to a bet. We rolled the same number 3 times with our lucky die. Then he would let us have the old tavern. But on the third roll, disaster struck. The die fell off the table. Gilbert went to pick it up, then slammed the back of his head into a light fitting as he got back up. Spent several weeks at St. Ursula's. The hospital was still pretty new back then, you know. When he was healthy again, he took my hand. We looked at each other, the same thought in both our minds. We wanted to stay here, in our little Porcupine. Forever. We scraped together our savings, we worked hard. 3 years later, we had enough money to buy the small tavern. Anyway, that's how the story ends. You shouldn't always rely on your luck, but it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. At least, not most of the time. I've seen so much of the world, Irma. I did my best. As it turned out, my favorite place wasn't all that far away. How about you? What about me? Where's your favorite place? I don't know yet. That's alright. You'll figure it out eventually. You've still got some work to do, unless I'm much mistaken? Sorry? Yes, actually. Alright. Time for diagnosis. Okay. I feel like I've gotten decent in diagnosis. How many symbols we got? 6, 7. Okay. 7 symbols, 4 slots. So we'll start first 3, I guess. Oh. That's actually pretty lucky. So we have our symbols. Just need to rearrange them. Ooh. Right. I don't know if I just get lucky with diagnosis or what. Your fever's gone down a bit. Some of the symptoms are more severe than they were a few days ago. Should I be worried? We'll manage it. I'm going to talk to the senior physician. Thank you. Guess I'm going to be missing the hibernation festival this year. Sorry, Irma. I was hoping we'd have you back on your feet by then, but this inflammation's proving stubborn. That's okay. I've seen plenty hibernation festivals in my life. One more or less won't make a difference. You'll be going though, I hope. Yes, I have a night shift tomorrow. I'll check out the festival beforehand. That's good. Is it your first hibernation festival? Yep. Wow. I hope you can enjoy it to its fullest. May I be so bold as to ask a favor of you? Of course. My son, Giuliano. He's always so busy on the day of the festival. I was wondering if you could bring me a hazelnut candle. Porcupine's Hibernation Festival is the only place you can get them. You'd be making an old lady very happy. If I find one, I'll be sure to pick it up for you. Promise. Thank you very much. Tired. Then you must have a lot to do. Have fun tomorrow, Finley. See you afterward. You get some rest, Irma. Oh, I like Irma. I'm a little sad I didn't listen to her previous story the other day. I guess I just felt like I was in such a rush. Dr. Kukowski still hiding out in the break room? Feels a little irresponsible if you ask me. Hello. How did it go today? Not bad. It's been pretty quiet, luckily. Ah, could be because of the hibernation festival. How do you mean? Hibernation festival is tomorrow. You know that, right? And what does that have to do with the ward? Can't explain it exactly. The hibernation festival is important to the people of Porcupine. It reassures them, gives them strength. Some see it as the most important day of the year. There. And every year you can see it in the condition of our patients. This time of year they somehow seem less sick. Wow, must be a really important festival. I've already heard so much about it from everyone. You're on the night shift tomorrow. Go and check it out. You might like it. I'll stop by before work. Are you going too? No, I'm afraid I don't have time. I also don't want to. Just do me a favor and don't get into any trouble, okay? Gonna do my best, but thank you very much. I can see you're not letting the situation distract you too much. Keep it up. I know you can still improve further. Happy Hibernation Festival for tomorrow. See you tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening? That's right. I'll be on the night shift too. So get some rest. Make sure you're nice and fresh for tomorrow. Is there anything else you need today? You check in on Irma? You mean Miss Tacoma? I'm keeping an eye on her readings, and I'm going to check on her again later. But good evening, and do try to avoid any major accidents. I'm sure you'll find plenty of opportunity between now and tomorrow night. You mean for the hospital or for me personally? I feel like it's more to do with the hospital than anything. Still not sure why you're hiding out in the break room, but whatever. Like, you have to understand how people are feeling. Like, you want to have empathy, you don't want to lose empathy. But at the same time, you do need to take care of yourself. You kind of, sometimes you kind of have to put yourself first in one way or another. Have a great evening. You too. Staying much longer today? A little while, yeah. Well, I hope you can wrap up soon. See you at the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? I couldn't imagine anything more beautiful. Truly, it would be a dream come true. Looking at this new shift rota, I guess you'll have to manage without me. Too bad. Hope you have a good day anyway. You too, kiddo. Do they not have more than one receptionist? Rudy, what are you doing down here? I'm waiting for my ride, but I wanted to get a snack for Ollie before I go. He said he wanted something chocolatey, but the candy in the vending machine looks really gross. Tell me about it. There's a good chance it'll just eat your money without giving you any food, too. Really? What a ripoff. Where can I get something sweet now? Ah, I haven't been to the second floor. Cafeteria feels a little lost cause. Check out the second floor? That's where the executive floor is. They have their very own snack vending machine there, with only the sweetest, most chocolatey delights. Oh, really? I've got to see that. Thanks for the tip, Doc. Why did we send him to the executive floor? It's a little concerning, but whatever. Oh, right, and Carl said he wanted to meet us. Hey, Finley. Rough day, huh? You can say that again. Text box? It's cut off for me too. Cooking with me tonight? Sorry, I already said I'd meet up with Carl. Okay, maybe another time. Take care, Finley. Okay. So again, this is kind of giving me Night in the Wood vibes, where you have two coworkers and you kind of have to choose between what you do with them and increasing your relationship with them, which kind of makes sense, I guess. Going about your day-to-day tasks, what you said you wanted to do, and finding little things and stories along the way. Plus a little bit of tension and spookiness and stuff going on in a small town. I wonder why there's not any music playing. Eerie. When that coffee place isn't open. Is that coffee place only open at night? What? I mean, I get if you're catching hospital workers on the night shift, but still. Which way was it to the supermarket? Maybe? Get which way it is. Okay, we'll probably have to go to High Street. At least I think that's where the supermarket is. Um, yeah, it's got to be the other direction. All right, down we go. Still curious as to why there's no music playing. Me. Pet shop, the clothing shop, stationery, the hair place, flower shop. Hey, my outline's gone. Furniture. Wait, here it is. Oh, and there's Carl, sporting a nice hat. Carl, I didn't recognize you at first. What's with the hat? Shh, not so loud. Incognito. Okay, why? Supermarket's new stock comes in tomorrow morning. Oh, what does that mean? You're just in time. Oh, Carl, I didn't realize things were that bad. I can lend you money, you know. Save it for charity. There's so much stuff in this dumpster that's just been thrown away. Is that legal? Yes. See. I mean, I wasn't expecting this. I mean, I've honestly heard of some people like dumpster diving, and not just for foodstuffs. Although there is like a lot of like packaged food that has been thrown away, like salvage, or like I've seen people dumpster dive for like Bath and Body Works, Bed Bath and Beyond. Like you'd be amazed at the kind of stuff and videos and information that's posted on social media and whatnot. Yeah, but I'm not getting into the dumpster. This is my only good jacket. Don't worry, you don't have to get your hands dirty. I just need you to distract people while I dig out the good stuff. Seeing as you mentioned the hat, I brought one for you too. We're a team after all. Oh, really? Oh, there. What? What is this hat? Doesn't this make me more conspicuous? I mean, I guess that's the point. Are you serious? What? It looks awesome. Besides, you need to draw the attention away from me. How do I do that? How should I know? You're full of hidden talents, aren't you? Just jump around in front of people. That should do the trick. Oh, man. Dumpster diving. We all know you're a natural entertainer. Distract people from what crawls up to you by dancing in front of them. Each person will show you what dance they want to see. Press and hold the button for the right dance to make the person happy. Some people will want to see more than one dance. If you're too slow, the person you're dancing for will get angry. If this happened too often, oh boy. Minigame! What is going on? So we're distracting people. Oh, I've got to keep track too. I feel like he's supposed to do something else there, but I don't know what's up with that. Yes, I must dance. Oh. Ah, come on, I did the dance. There's just another lady standing there. Shenanigans. Okay, and the bubble color was the timer. Got it. That was good. We got good stuff. So now you're going to eat all that? Finley, this isn't for me. We've got 2 orders for tonight. One's on the high street, the other's over by the old tunnel. Your neck of the woods, more or less. Let's get them delivered quickly. It's pretty frosty out here. What about the hat? What about it? Can I take it off now? No, we're not done yet. That's your delivery hat. You need it so people recognize it. Right? Take it from the rich. Give away the stolen groceries. Okay. Well, now there's a little bit of music. Carl. What are you doing, boy? Oh. This wasn't here before. Hey, Finley. Look at this huge splat of paint. What do you think happened here? I think I could take a guess. Hey, it almost looks like a person, right? Kind of familiar, actually. Aren't we meant to be delivering these groceries? Yeah, alright. Just figured I'd take a minute to appreciate this expression of artistic inspiration. Hey, Ruben, glad I ran into you. Why are you still outside? It's starting to get colder. Leave me alone, you big lug. What are you two loitering around here for? And what's with the ridiculous disguises? I've been wondering the same thing. Hey, is that any way to greet a young, motivated delivery guys? Bah. Got a bag of food for you. You can keep it. I don't need your grub. Come on, you old geezer. I know you can use it. You need healthy food and lots of it. Winter's coming and your immune system isn't what it used to be. There's even a pack of prunes. I know how much you love those. Alright, give it here. There we go. Bon appetit. I'll try to bring you some more next week, okay? Yeah. Let's keep moving, Finley. We've got one more order. Oh, is it gonna go to, what's his face? Alfiso. The homeless guy. Excuse me. Again, remember to stay hydrated, people. With the hot weather means dry air. Dry air means you have a tendency to lose water and moisture more quickly, which means becoming dehydrated more easily, so it also messes with your sinuses, of course, which is no bueno. Oh, or does this go into the fisherman? Oh, it is! Alfio, my good man. My delivery helper and I have got something for you. Ooh, is this all for me? Sure, if you don't like something, just give it to someone else. You're really a good guy, man. So much great stuff, I'll be feasting tonight. Thanks so much for all this. Remember that you need to go back to the hospital, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with me, I'm fit as a fiddle. I know about your leg, Alfio. Please promise me that you'll get yourself checked up. Stop bringing me food if I don't. Of course not, it's all yours. Just think about it, okay? Okay. Aww. Alright, buddy. You take care of yourself, okay? Finley? We're done for the day. Off to bed. Good job. Take care, Alfio. See you around. Sleep tight, you two. Cool hats, by the way. Well... When I was expecting that Carl wanted to go to the supermarket, this was not the task I was anticipating, but we'll take it. Alfio's right. What do you mean? That we look good in the hats? I told you so. You just have a hat face. No, about you. You really are a good guy. Ah, get out of here. I only help out when someone can't afford a crumb to eat. It's no big deal. All the same, I kinda enjoyed it too. You put on quite the show back there. Nearly had me clean forgetting I have my own job to do in the dumpster. I'm heading off. I want to be fresh for tomorrow. Really looking forward to it. The Hibernation Festival? Hibernation Festival! See you there, I'm hoping? Of course. I'm not going to miss my first Hibernation Festival. I'm on night shift, though, so I can't stay that long. No worries. We'll make the best of it. See you tomorrow. Aw. You make a great delivery assistant, Finley. We should definitely do this again sometime. Sleep tight. I like Carl. You know? Again, I know I keep drawing parallels to Night in the Woods and everything, just because there's so much there that relates to Night in the Woods, but, Carl gives me, shoot, the fox. Greg. Carl gives me Greg vibes, and that's awesome. Wow, I haven't slept that well in ages. I guess my body needed it. No crazy dreams, no thunderstorm, just sleep. Somebody at my door. It is good to get a good night's sleep. I'm coming. Oh, the heck goes on the shelf? I wonder if you get more things from all of your adventures. That would be adorable. No? And Leo! Happy Hibernation Festival! Thank you, same to you. Oh man, I'm already super excited. Now I'm way behind my preparations too. Things have been really intense this year. What did you have to do? What do you think? I'm responsible for all the exquisite decorations, of course. You'll love it. They're so beautiful. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pick you up. There's something else I want to show you. Then we can head to the town square together. Sounds good. Yes! I can't wait! Okay, so we've got her with us. Well, good morning, my friend. Good mood? The best. Thanks to you guys, I have a nice full belly. And I'm thankful for this day. Are you going to the Hibernation Festival later? I don't think so, thank you. Not in the mood? Mood's got nothing to do with it. Aha! My time has come! What time is that, fire dude? Mood's got nothing to do with it. I just don't like crowds. Fair. I get to be the one to make Bullseye hungry. Ha! Say do your best or do your worst. I don't know. Take it as you will. Well, no pressure. I'll just look forward to seeing you if you change your mind. I will say that I did have some lovingly well-made teriyaki chicken and rice for dinner. Dinner? It was kind of like a late lunch, early dinner, I guess, so. Well, maybe I'll sleep on it again. How early is it if the streetlights are on? Just finished dinner with a crock pot meal of sweet potatoes, apples, cranberries, and pork roast. Ooh, pork roast. Very nice, very nice. I am glad it was satisfactory, fire dude. Never a bad thing to have good food. It was kind of what we were talking about earlier with, talking about when things get hard or you have a bad day or something. Sometimes you just need a good meal. So it's fine. What a surprise. Town square. Very juicy and delicious. Oh. Stop by my store first. There's something I want to show you first, right? Was I talking about good food earlier? I'm shocked. Right? I mean, oops. So far, this game has proven just how stressful being in the medical field can be. Especially when you don't have supervisors that aren't in your corner, instead of listening to the whole situation of people harassing them off duty about the hospital conditions through no fault of their own, and then go into the hospital to complain when they have somebody stand up to them. You know. Hey look, it's Kid Doctor. Good thing you took off that hideous hat. It looked ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. No. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Is everything okay? Yes, no, I'm nervous. What's going on? Chloe's competing in the stew contest today. Stew? You mean food? I'm just going to ask how this game is going. It's going well still. It still has its humor, but it's really starting to show the narrative for Finley here. Where it's like, again, it's just that struggle of work-life balance. It's doing it well, to say the least, and the humor in it is neat. That's a good thing, right? I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for her. Yes, yes, a good thing. Cross your fingers, take the paper off the roll, check the caps on the pens, lock the register, turn off the light. I think I've thought of everything. Is everything okay? Yes, yes, I think so. Today is an important day for Chloe. She's going to be defending her title in the stew contest. Everything needs to be perfect. Looking forward to tasting her recipe. You there? Uh, um, uh, why can't I move? There we go. Panicked there for a second. It was like either the guy was pausing and thinking yes or no, or something happened. Style feels like a bullseye game to me. It's been cute so far. And I know I've continued to make parallels to, oh, she put flowers on the mural. Mural. Ta-da! What do you think? I made this just for you today. Oh wow, you really didn't clean up that paint I spilled. Of course I didn't. Look how beautiful it is. What do you think of your masterpiece? Masterpiece? You're the one who painted it. Yes, but your contribution was essential to the whole. That makes it a collaborative work of art. You could even call it performance art. Does that mean I get a share of the proceeds? We'll negotiate the details another time. I mean, it's not like I can just sell this artwork to a collector. Because you're emotionally attached to it? Because my store is physically attached to it. Oh. You could sell prints. Right. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show you. While you're here, why don't you come into my store with me for a minute? I've got another surprise for you inside. What I was gonna say is this gives me, I know I keep drawing comparisons to it, is that this gives me real Night in the Woods vibes. That cute game that we played last October. About having to make choices. Cleanup party! What? Cleanup party? Is this the second surprise? Yes. Just look at my store. I was up all night putting the decorations together, and I was thinking, since you're such a nice person, maybe you could help me tidy everything up? You could ask, instead of like, hey, while you're already here, why don't you do this for me? You know, like, it's okay to ask, but don't like try to passively rope or guilt people into doing it. Or saying, you're such a nice guy, you know. Being nice and kind shouldn't be tied to what people do for you. Anyway, this game is gonna put me on a soapbox. Plus we have main character energy, so, you know. That way we'll get to the Hibernation Festival in no time. You could just clean it up tomorrow. Alright. Yay! Your job, my super kind friend, is going to be to clean the floor. Let's go! What are you gonna do? Huh? There. How's it looking? I'm done. Superly duperly, fast as lightning, Finno. Ready to head out then? I was ready the moment I walked in here. Yay, to the town square, it's the Hibernation Festival. Oh, child. I mean, this could have waited until the day after tomorrow. The day after the Hibernation Festival. Plus, it's like taken, like, it's already dark. Anyway. Alright, but to the Hibernation Festival. Hopefully. I mean, this almost feels like the time that Finley should be walking to work. Well, we gotta remember to pick up a hazelnut candle for Miss Irma. She specifically requested one since she wasn't going to be able to come to the Hibernation Festival due to being in the hospital. No, it's been an interesting game so far. Again, its writing is pretty spot on. Has a little bit of humor. I appreciate that the protagonist talks to himself and makes gags to himself. And I do appreciate the art style. Wow, that nougat punch smells so good. I think I'll have a mug of it. Maybe even two. I am not talking to you two grouches. Not after the lip service y'all decided to give me about the hospital and get me into trouble. Now look who it is. You've got the day off too, then? Not quite, sadly. Night shift. Okay, well, it's still cool that you stopped by. I hope that decision doesn't come back to haunt me tomorrow. Guess that'll depend on what else you've got planned for today. Haven't I seen you before? You work at St. Ursula's too, right? That's right, internal medicine, 3rd floor. I'm Lisa, surgeon, 2nd floor. Pleased to meet you. No work today? Not until tonight. Oh, wait. How are things going in the surgery? Oh, you know, same old, same old. Old Linwood speaks all day, acting like a big shot without ever actually lifting a finger to help. Benny and Renee keep the whole place running. Who's on shift for you today? I think Dr. Linwood and Benjamin are there. Maybe you'll have time to drop by later. If you do, say hi to Betty from me. For now, I'm going to treat myself to a tall mug of nougat punch. It's great to be able to take a breather for once. Enjoy your evening and happy Hibernation Festival. You too. Safe journey to St. Ursula's later. Okay. Heck y'all. I'll speak to the male person. Warmth and comfort to you. Is that what they say? Not yet. But I'm trying to make it a thing. The new greeting for the Hibernation Festival. Pretty festive, right? I mean, if hibernation is about sleeping, that kind of makes some sense. Dr. Hydrick. Or Mr. Hydrick. I wasn't expecting to see you here. But of course. I never miss a hibernation festival. It's a time when the whole community comes together. And the economy is stimulated. A fantastic day. There's also a small matter of my participation in the stew contest, of course. You like to cook? Cooking relaxes. Cooking satisfies. Cooking has purpose. Meaning, my kind of man. Which is to say, that's great. I'll be cheering for you too, of course, even though Mia's my favorite. Naturally, team loyalty is essential. And in the end, it's the stew that wins, not the support. I look forward to an invigorating competition. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. And a joyful hibernation festival to you. You too. Lisa, are you okay? Tomorrow we work today. We work hard. Today we celebrate. Hello, Grey Flower. Grey what? Oh, nothing. Carl! How's it going? Never better. Did you know they've got hot cocoa with brandy here? Okay, how about everything else? I feel better than ever. I finally have time to think about the important things in life, like hot cocoa and brandy. I even slept in late today. Man, I needed that. I'm not leaving here until all the stalls run out of food and all the kegs are drained. Did you know Mia's taking part in the stew contest today? Really? No kidding. No kidding. Maybe that's what she wanted to cook. Last night was her stew. Our Mia is going to be champion stew maker this year. Old Colbert might as well pack up her gruel and head home right now. Ha ha ha. This calls for another drink. I need to line my stomach with alcohol before I start scarfing down Mia's stew after all. Isn't it usually the other way around? Hey, what do I know? I'm not a doctor. True. You're way more competent than any doctor I know. I wish I didn't have the night shift tonight. Whoa there, don't get frowny, Finno-Face. My Finno-Finley friend. You and me, we're celebrating today. Ha ha ha. I feel great. Hey, have you seen Giuliano around? Not yet. He wanted to serve his extra foamy craft beer today. I'm gonna go find the old scoundrel. I'm getting thirsty. See you later, Radiator. Hey, Giuliano! Does anyone know where I can get a decent drink around here? And he's gone. What did happen to Giuliano, though? Is he not around? Not talking to you two. Bunch of grumps. Did you know that today is the Hibernation Festival? Isn't that great? I really want to make a hazelnut candle today. Really big one. Have you ever made a hazelnut candle before? No, but I'm hoping to for Miss Irma. Yeah. How are you feeling? Are you ready? Hey, Mia. Anyone home? 2 tablespoons of truffle powder. Was it 12? Finley, was it 2 or 12? You have to tell me. I don't remember anymore. I feel sick. Calm down, Mia. Take a deep breath. Okay, okay. Okay. Are you okay now? I think so. How many spoons of truffle powder go into the stew? None. There's no truffle in the stew at all. That's better. You can do this, Mia. You've done a great job with everything so far, and I've been looking forward to sampling your stew all evening. You're going to win, I just know it. Really think so? You bet, it's going to be amazing. And if I can help you in any way, just say. I'll be right here watching you cook everyone else off the stage. Yes, we've got this. Thank you, I feel a little better already. Maybe I'll have another swig of my drink first. Whatever works for you. Oh, we help her, okay. Relax for another minute. I better go over the recipe just one more time. Let's ask around. Hello! I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Can I interest you in our handmade fall tree tea towels? We still have a few castanets, too. How about a traditional hazelnut candle? I'm afraid I still need a moment to get things ready. Why don't you come back later? I think I'll be ready after the stew contest. Right, we gotta see him for that hazelnut candle. Today there is no history but that which we write ourselves. I can already feel my dancing feet starting to itch. Tonight's going to be a big one. You youngsters just wait and see. Woohoo! I can feel it. It's like I'm 20 again. Let's dance ourselves hungry. Okay, that's wholesome. Oh. Hi. Sergey, I didn't know you had a stall here. Of course I do. I can't deprive the town of my street food. All this reminds me of my days as a young traveling chef. I fired up the grills on so many streets in so many cities. Don't be fooled. This is just the warm-up. Today I too find myself in the orchestra pit of flavors, allowing myself to be entranced by the bubbling of the hot pots. Today there will be no long symphony of several movements. On this day it all comes down to a single chord, a perfect note. And I will call this masterpiece Sergey's famous pepper stew. Sounds delicious. You are blessed, don't you see? You are one of the lucky few who may get a chance to sample a bowl today. This is one hibernation festival you'll never forget. I don't know if he's talking about black pepper or pepper peppers. Either way, it concerns me. Especially if that's the concentration of the flavor. There you are. I was just warming up my voice to cheer Chloe on. Want a sneak preview? Yes, maybe? Okay, here it comes. Go, Chloe, go! Everyone else's stew is woe! Everyone else's stew is woe? I may need to work on my grammar. I'm rooting for everyone in the contest. So you're rooting for Chloe too? Great! I'm selling actual goods from our store today. Pens, greeting cards, wrapping paper. And if I'm honest, my thoughts are elsewhere. All I can think about is Chloe winning that trophy again. Larissa! Hey, Doc. Fancy bumping into you here. Good to see you. How are you? Lungs doing well? Couldn't be better. I've got this cool spray thing now. I just keep it in my pocket all the time. And when I'm out of breath, I take a quick breath from it. It's awesome. Yay, awesome inhalers. I'm glad to hear that. I'll lay off the cigarettes, okay? I know it's hard on special occasions, but your lungs will thank you. Sure thing, Doc. I really don't want to end up back in the hospital. Is the internet working better now, at least? Afraid not. Grim. Anything else? You're not leaving just yet, are you? Things are just getting started. Okay. Now we can go back and talk to Mia. Now that we've seen everything else through. Alright, Mia, let's get this thing going. Ready? Oof. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm rooting for you, Mia. Thank you! Hello, Porcupineans! May I have your attention for a moment? A happy hibernation festival to all of you. Why is she standing on a box? Today is a special day for me, as I have the honor of officially opening the Hibernation Festival for the 9th time in a row. You'd think this would be a cakewalk for me by now, but I'm still nervous. Nervous with joy. Seeing all of you, celebrating with you, this is always the highlight of my year. I look into your faces and think back to all the wonderful years we've had in this town. Seen many of you grow up. New faces have joined us, old ones have left. And me? I'm still here. For that, I am truly grateful. I don't want to ramble on too long. After all, we're all here to party, right? I just have one more thing to ask of you. As you enjoy your delicious drinks today, and treat yourselves to a hearty bowl of hot stew, gossip and laugh with your loved ones, spare a thought for those who cannot be with us today. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Those who have passed away over the course of the last year, and also for those who are at work right now or simply somewhere else. Think of them. When you see them again, tell them how much fun you had today. Make them turn green with envy. Alright, let's get on with it. I, Adele von Witterstein, can feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up in anticipation. I hereby declare this year's Hibernation Festival open! Ta-da! Here's to all of you! Cheers, you old biddy! Cheers! Here's to us! Turn on the water! Oh! Fountain actually runs. How about that? Just like every year, hot water is passed through the pipes of the town fountain to keep us warm and serves as a base for the stews. What? You mean the water from the fountain is gonna go in the stews? Good luck to everyone taking part, and bon appetit to all our stew samplers. Here's to us. That seems a little odd if you're gonna be using the water from the fountain. Even if it is hot, and even if it might be boiled down. That still seems a little risky biscuits. Look at our Mia. Go Mia, give Hydrick a good roasting. And Sergey too. He's been on my blacklist ever since he took the fried corn on the cob off the menu. Show him how it's done. Woohoo! Wait, where are they cooking? Okay. Well, they are indeed going. Oh, I can go up here. Just stick to the recipe, same as usual. Ration, weigh, don't ever season. You're doing great, Mia. Can I taste it? Finley! What's wrong? Finley! Yes? The pickleweed. What's a pickleweed? My secret ingredient. The spice that makes my tomato stew special. And I forgot to get it. I don't have any, Finley. What am I going to do? I can't leave my stew. Everything's already simmering. And time's running out, too. Don't worry. I'll get some for you. Where do you get something like that? At the grocery store, but that closed hours ago. Any other ideas? Yes, you see Roman Hydrick over there at the front? Yes? Pickleweed is his main ingredient. I don't know why, it must make his stew terribly bitter. But knowing him, I'm sure he won't give any of it away. I'll ask him, you just keep doing what you're doing. Just a few more minutes, dear contestants. Then it's time to drop your spoons. No, did you hear that? Don't worry, I'll be right back. Really? Oh, thank you. Mr. Hydrick, may I disturb you for a moment? You know, I'm always happy to listen to my team's concerns, but I still need a moment or two for my stew. And as you've just heard, time is of the essence. I need some of your pickleweed. What? From my ingredients? Yes, could you spare some? You'd be doing me a huge favor. No, sorry, out of the question. You're a very likable young man, and I would like to help. Truly, I would. And my ingredients have been measured out precisely according to my recipe. If I change even the slightest thing, it will affect the taste. I'm sorry. Okay, thanks anyway. Don't mention it. Mr. Hydra can't spare any of his ingredients. I'm sorry. It's alright, it's my fault for forgetting it after all. Thanks for trying anyway. Maybe it'll be better without it? Question mark? My young colleague. I've been thinking. You are part of St. Ursula's Hospital, just like myself and our other young colleague back there. We have to stick together. With that in mind, I've decided to give you some of my pickleweed. Really? That's very kind of you. But of course, I can't just simply give my ingredients away. So I would also like to ask a favor of you. Okay, what do you need? I would like a bottle of caraway liquor from the wine stand. Okay, no problem. I'll just head over there and buy you one. Fortunately, it's not that simple. This caraway liquor is very special. The owner has produced only one bottle of it. Oh, guessing it's insanely expensive then? Expensive? Not at all. In fact, the wine cellar is looking to give it away. Oh? Yes, it's a prize of sorts for the first person to say the secret phrase to her. Secret phrase? Exactly. It's sort of like a password. The solution to a riddle. You have any idea what it's about? No, but talk to the person at the wine stand. I'm sure you'll find some answers there. Okay, I'll get you the bottle. Excellent. Even though it would have been nicer if you'd helped us for free. Yeah. Alright, where's the wine stand? And I do see ads are about to start. I'm interested in winning the bottle of caraway liquor. Oh, really? Then tell me. The red trees have left the forest. Red trees? Oh, you don't know the answer? Apparently not, no. Okay. There are a few other people here who are also playing the game. Maybe one of them can give you the answer. How do I find out who knows the answer? It's part of the puzzle. And I'm going to give you a little something to help you get started. Now pay attention. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. I have noticed that people are wearing badges. That's it? That's it. Take a good look around, talk to some people. And good luck. Thanks. Oh, wow. And we're on a timer. Okay. Well, we are also on a timer, so I'm going to take another quick break while the ads are playing, just so nothing's going on that's important story-wise and whatnot. We always try to do this when ads are going, just so nobody is missing anything. So if y'all will give me just a couple of minutes, we will be right back and we'll continue on with the story. That should be almost about done. Alright. Thank you everyone for your patience. Alright. I think I have an idea. It said the blue shells, and then I just noticed that she was wearing a badge. We've only seen like one person wearing a blue badge tonight. Blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. Ah, I know the answer to that. Hold on. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. No idea what it's supposed to mean, though. I'll figure it out. Look. She's wearing green. Sun. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. I know the answer. The green train is almost here. Thank you. Gotta speak to Lisa. Oh, that sounds familiar. It travels on to the Purple Sea. Thank you. You're welcome. Good luck. Okay. Yeah, I honestly didn't look anything up, but things started to like click as soon as I saw like I've been noticing people were wearing badges and then the colors and stuff. See, answer to that is the red trees have left the forest. Hope that helps you. It does. Thank you, Susie. Ah, you've returned. So do you have the answer? Hold on a second. Are you playing the game too? Why, of course. There's no rule against it after all. So do you have the answer? I am... yes. The red trees have left the forest. Now they grow on the golden beach. Incredible! That's the right answer. You've won! And in record time, too. Really? Yay! Congratulations. Here's your prize, a bottle of Caraway liquor. Thank you very much. I've got a dash. Have a good evening. You too, my friend. Don't drop the bottle. You say that like I'm going to drop the bottle. Right here. Mr. Hydrick, I have the liquor. Very good, my young colleague. You can always rely on Team St. Ursula. Can I have the pickleweed now? Of course, you've held up your end of the bargain, and so shall I. Here is your prize, a bundle of the finest pickleweed. Thank you. Sorry, I've got to run now. I've got the ingredient. What? Really? That's awesome. You're the best sous chef in the world. We can talk more later. Time's running out. No, my lovelies. Your time is up. The cooking period is now officially over. Set down your wooden spoons to one side and prepare for the tasting. Dig in, folks. Official announcers get first dibs. Of course. That was fantastic. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. I don't think I'll ever need to eat again. But before we get to the award ceremony, there's something I'd like to get off my chest. There are a lot of different people living here in Porcupine. Some have only been here for a short time, others have spent their whole lives here. And that's good and the way things should be. Be kind to each other, be grateful, be understanding. If you do that, Porcupine will remain the beautiful place it is. Maybe these are just the melancholy thoughts of an old, old woman. Maybe I've already had a nougat punch or two. But I love all of you. So before the food sets in, let's get to the awards ceremony. To refresh your memory, here are all the participants and their creations. Chloe took us on a wild journey through the world of porcini mushrooms. Roman presented you with a spicy pickleweed pot. Isaac whipped up some handmade alphabet soup for our bookworms. Wonderful handwriting, by the way. Our lovely Mia, a first-time contestant today, gave us a tomato stew that I'm sure has bowled more than a few of you over. And our last candidate is someone we only normally see when we're sick. Sergei, head chef of the cafeteria at St. Ursula's. His entry this year was a fiery hot pepper stew. I knew it was going to be spicy. Okay, that's everyone. Now hold on to your spoons, it's about to get serious. The winner of this year's Porcupine Stew contest is... Mia, with her spicy tomato stew. Mia! Really? Congratulations. Yes! Congratulations! What a great stew! That goes for all of you as well. Congratulations on your amazing creations. Congratulations to everyone who got their hands on a bowl. You were really lucky to get to taste such wonderful stews. Now let the celebrations continue. You said it. Aw, Mia won! Let's go! Well, no telling how late it is, but it's probably about time for me to head to work. Mia, you were awesome! Congratulations! Thanks. Did you like the stew? Even better than that. I haven't even tasted it yet. What? Why? Because the whole pot got gobbled up straight away. I didn't stand a chance. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, it's no big deal. I could see how delicious it was from the looks in everyone's eyes. Celebrate, Mia. You've earned it. Thanks. I feel a little awkward, actually. You better not be messing with Mia, Toady. I see you back there. Oh, Carl's hyper. Or drunk. Into you. Still haven't seen Giuliano around. I wonder if he's visiting with Irma. Alright. I should probably get a move on to work. Oh. Mia, is everything alright? Yes, everything's great. Wanted to give you something. Really? Is there still some of your stew left? No, that was gone in a flash. You've been such a tremendous help to me, and I'm so grateful. You're always so helpful. It's amazing, really. What do you mean? What I'm saying is I couldn't have done this without you, which is why I want you to have my winner's trophy. Really? But you're the one who won it. Yes, but it was as much your victory as it was mine, really. Besides, I wouldn't even know where to put it in my apartment. Thank you, Mia. I feel very honored. How about we share it? It can be one of those trophies that moves from place to place. I'll take it and invite you to dinner sometime, so I can show you my finest cooking skills. Then you can take it home with you and we can cook again at your place. You can take turns with the trophy and the cooking. Okay, yes. Let's take turns. Happy Hibernation Festival, Finley. And to you. Celebrate, you deserve it. Now I need to get going. See you in the morning. Good night. Okay, that was cute. That was a really sweet interaction. Also, of course, I'm all more for cooking. Y'all know that. Oh, wait. No. I forgot to get the candle. Son of a biscuit. Ugh. I'm sorry, Miss Irma. So much going on that you just forget snow. Yeah, rip candle. It's snowing. Hey, Porcupine! All of you! Happy Hibernation Festival! Hey, this is sweet. How many hibernation festivals do you think you've celebrated? 168! What? Really? The hospital isn't that old. You're right there, but I haven't always been here. I didn't even know that. They brought me out here a long time ago, and I may not look it, but I haven't missed a single hibernation festival. Impressive. Were you there today too? Not in the way you might think. You know, Ninislav, the guy on the town's fountain, I don't like him very much. We had a falling out a few decades ago. Oh, I'm sorry, what happened? Well, I don't want to trouble you with my woes. But that arrogant upstart is so full of himself. He always has to be at the center of the celebrations. Ooh, look at me, my hot water supplies the stew contest. The stews keep everyone warm, and they only taste so good only because of me. I still question getting the water out of the fountain. If they're running hot water only through it during the festival, that just seems sus since there's not water running through it the rest of the time. And then he gets all those lavish decorations every year, too. It's not fair. You jealous? Me? Jealous of that slime ball and his stupendous decorations? Never. Sorry, I digress. Don't stop on my account. I'll give you a tip for next year. Sure, thank you. Get yourself a hood. It'll keep the first snow off your head. No one will know it's you who's partying the whole night away. Oh, Finley. You and your imagination. Man, I'm still sad I forgot to get the dadgum candle. Not in the mood for the hibernation festival? Sure I am. Someone has to keep this place running. Be down in a minute, though. Then we'll get to the real party started. All that nonsense beforehand with the stews and everything, I can't stand it anyway. Boring. I heard you can win a bottle of caraway liquor at the wine stand, though. Got to get my hands on that. I've heard it's delicious. There's only one bottle of it. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. What, has someone claimed the bottle already? Well, Roman Hydric has the bottle. That greaseball. How dare he? The world just isn't a fair place. He won't even appreciate a drink of that quality. When I get my hands on him... Now, off to your shift. Dr. Krakowski's waiting. You're on night shift together tonight. Yay. Still not sure what that's about. Kicking that little ball or whatever it is. Alright, Doc, lay it on me. Good evening, Finley. Happy Hibernation Festival, Dr. Krakowski. Yes. Hope you had a good time. Yes, It's just the two of us today. Holidays are all well and good, but someone has to keep the lights on here. That's true, so how are things looking? As they should. People always feel a little better on days like this. Some are homesick, others are just happy to have some peace and quiet. Still, from a psychological point of view, the Hibernation Festival actually seems to help them. I will take care of our dear Irma. Please handle your duties. You'll find me in the break room when you're done. Alright, see you soon. Hey, Irma? What's up with Irma? Huh? Still can't believe I'm won. Still shaking. That was amazing. Thanks, Finley. Oh. Better not be anything wrong with Irma, especially since I forgot our candle. Oh. I have some slightly new faces. Alright. Hello. I would have really loved to go to the Hibernation Festival today. I'm sure you would. Sorry it didn't work out. It's okay. I've been having my own little Hibernation Festival right here. I just had a coffee with cream and hazelnut. It was the highlight of my day. You have an inflammation of the renal pelvis. Are you in pain? Yes, but I'm trying not to let it get to me. Great, but don't make things too uncomfortable for yourself. We can always get you some painkillers if you want. For now, I'm going to give you some medication to help bring the swelling down. Alright. Look for a good vein. Yeah. Oh, she is heckin' shaky. There we go. Down to green. Oops. That could be okay, right? Please tell us if the pain gets any worse, or if you have any problems urinating. You shouldn't really be drinking caffeine this late in the day, but you might find that coffee helps a little. Anyway, I wish you a wonderful hibernation festival and a sound night's sleep. Thank you. I'm definitely wide awake right now, I've got to admit. Yeah, caffeine would do that. You might have had to have drank. You might have should have drinking decaf instead. Whatever. Oh? What's going on? Good evening, Miss Van Galen. It is important not to get rattled. For every inhalation comes an exhalation. Everything that is closed will one day be opened up again, and vice versa. May I interrupt for a moment? Oh. Hello, Finley. I didn't hear you come in. We were just lost in conversation. I bumped into dear Sonia this evening in the cafeteria. That's one way of putting it. I'd forgotten I was meant to have an important meeting today. Suddenly it got hard to breathe, and I passed out again. Dr. Gautera brought me back up here. I have admit to a certain amount of luck. Benjamin from surgery happened to be passing through at the time, too. He was a huge help in getting Sonia up here safely. Thank you, Dr. Gautera. Do you have any recommendations for a course of treatment? I don't know if you're familiar with my approach to treatment, but I believe that the body can only heal with the help of the mind. Medications sometimes only treat the symptom, not the cause. Miss Van Galen, I wish you all the best and a natural recovery for both body and mind. Now, I've already taken far too long a break. Wish you both a pleasant evening. Thank you, you too. How are you feeling, Mrs. Van Galen? Still feel a little out of sorts. Blood pressure must have begun fluctuating. You had an extremely high resting pulse when you first arrived here. Drugs regulate your blood pressure. Dr. Gautera kept talking to me until I feel better. He was saying something about my inner core, breathing exercises, that kind of thing. I tried yoga once, not my cup of tea. Yes, Dr. Gautera has his own way of looking at things, and he wasn't exactly wrong. Let me check your readings. You have to make sure that the drugs are working so you remain stable. Alright. Oh boy, here we go again. Well, I got a B, but I still call shenanigans on some of those. I'm afraid medication will only go part of the way to solving your problem. It would be wise to develop ways to reduce stress. Fortunately, this happens to a lot of people nowadays. But how am I supposed to avoid stress? Well, there are a few options, but you'll need to work out what works best for you. They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance techniques at medical school, to be honest. They should, considering it's freaking medical school. Things that Dr. Gautera said. They kind of helped. I'm going to take a nap. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch Dr. Gautera again tomorrow. Rest well. Alright, and it looks like we got a new patient. New face, at least. Over here in P33. I want to go see how Irma's doing. Oh. Dr. Gerda Neisdorf? Finally. Bring me back a cup of black tea. Then tell Dr. Theobald that I want to speak to him. I'm actually your attending physician. You're a doctor? St. Ursula save us. You're barely out of diapers. They sell medical degrees online now. Wow. Let's not lose sight of the matter at hand, Dr. Neisedorf. You came to us today suffering from severe tremors. On top of that, you've been complaining of recurring itching and muscle atrophy. Liver cirrhosis. What? Liver cirrhosis. Are you deaf? You've already been diagnosed. I can't see anything here. The surgeon, child, had liver cirrhosis for longer than you've been alive. Accordingly, I'm aware of the high mortality rate once surgical intervention becomes necessary. That's why I'm here. So let's cut to the chase and get down to business. Well. Alright. Ooh, this one's gonna be tricky. One of those. One of these. One of these. One of these. Okay. It's just when they highlight the pill, it shows the further effects of the medicine, not the current effects of it, which kind of throws me off. Then 5 pills, levels and everything. Should be good. Last time he gave me a B, and I call shenanigans. Okay. Your liver readings are in the critical range. You don't say. Make sure it is cirrhosis of the liver we're dealing with. We need to do a liver biopsy. No. No? I already know it's cirrhosis of the liver. What do you take me for? Although I'm sure your accounting department will be thrilled if you carry out a few unnecessary procedures they can charge me for. But if it's not liver cirrhosis, you have to teach you how to treat me right here. Listen. I like a drink, if you know what I mean. Excuse me? I'm talking about chronic alcohol abuse. And your nursing staff insist I don't drink here. So now I have 2 problems. Alcohol withdrawal, and this blasted liver cirrhosis. According to the latest research, your symptoms could also be triggered by other diseases. New research? A load of waffle, that's what it is. Well, go ahead. I'm sure you know exactly what you're doing. Dear. You know? It's crazy to think that this comes up because, I've actually known of somebody that had, like, blood pressure issues that were relegated by, alcohol and such. This guy was a very, very heavy drinker from what I've heard, unfortunately. And, I guess whenever a relative took him to the doctor, if he had to fast or whatever, that, he didn't drink alcohol, that, his blood pressure would be all over the place. Like, I guess, like, it would be, like, really concerning readings, or it would be really high or really low or whatever. Well, then they would go and, like, get him a bottle of alcohol or something, like liquor or something, and he would drink it. Go back into the doctor and he'd be fine. Like, his blood pressure would be normal, so his body got used to having so much alcohol in his system that it relegated in such a way, because alcohol, I believe, acts as a blood thinner. So it's like he was taking a blood thinner without actually being on a prescription medication for it somehow. In fact, I think that that's what they theorized, aside from him falling and having a really bad fall near the end of his life. that him being in the hospital was one of the things that might have led to the end of his life. Something like that. Not to be down, but it's interesting that that's what they're saying is about alcohol withdrawal is something that adds to really not good symptoms. Anyway, let's go check in on Miss Irma. Hopefully she's around. What? I can't go in? She's not my patient? Son of a biscuit. Don't tell me that because I didn't get the candle, I don't get to go see her. That's gonna be a load of malarkey. Maybe it's because of the rounds thing. Please let me go see Miss Irma. See Dr. Krakowski. I still don't know why she's hiding or treating the break room as her personal office, but whatever. I'm done, Dr. Krakowski. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? No, everything's fine. You're right, the patients really are doing a little better today. I'm glad I'm on the night shift now. It's really quite pleasant. Say so. Now let's see. You were really quick today. I like that. One more request for you. Of course, what? Irma, I mean Mrs. DeCalma. Been watching her tonight and she's not doing very well. No! She asked if the nice doctor would stop by again today. I think she means you. Why don't you go check on her? I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. Sure, I'd love to. Everyone can use some company today. No, Irma! Alright. Gotta go see Irma. Oddly enough, they won't let me go anywhere else, I guess, which is fitting. Irma! Hey, Irma, how are you doing? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were out celebrating today. I was. It was great. Met a lot of people, and the stew contest was really exciting. They got the fountain working again for the occasion. This brings back so many images for me. So many memories from years gone by. From all the many hibernation festivals I've seen. It was your first one today, wasn't it? Yes. But you should get some rest, Irma. All that talking gets to your lungs. No, it's alright. I need someone I can spin my yarns to. I'm very tired. But I would like to tell you one last story. Irma? What do you mean by that? It's okay. What? No! It's not okay at all! We'll get you back on your feet, I promise. I'll get Dr. Krakowski right away. We'll figure it out. Already done more than I can imagine. But may I ask one more favor of you? Of course, what is it? I'd love another cup of tea. My throat's a little dry, you know. Of course, we... Now, Finley, don't fuss. It's alright. I'll just dash to the break room. We have tea there. I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere, Irma. You hear me? Hear me? And why's the break room gotta be so far away? I need a tea maker at the desk. We always have hot water here, thank goodness. What kind of tea should I make? For green. Winter tea. Okay, now I better get this straight to Irma. Wait. Finley, taking a break already? No, just getting a cup of tea for a patient. Ah, yes, old Irma has a taste for the finer things. Would you come with me, please? Irma isn't doing well at all. No. I already went to see her and checked her readings. She's going to die. The next few hours. But we have to do something. What I'm going to do is make myself a cup of tea, too. How can you just walk in here like nothing's wrong? Why aren't you doing anything? Already done everything I could. Sometimes even the best treatment in the world can't help Finley. But go to her. Make her last hours as comfortable as possible. It is our duty to her now. Make sure she has enough painkillers. Can we contact her son? I've already tried that, too. Fortunately, I have not yet been able to reach Giuliano. Keep trying and inform him of the situation. Go now. Why don't you ask somebody outside? I mean, I know Carl was looking for him. Irma's tea is getting cold. Okay. Dang. I know I have a friend that's a nurse, and I know I've heard her tell me stories of watching patients' last moments. It's never easy. Some can be more acceptable than others, but it's still never easy. Irma! Got tea! Irma, I'm back. And I've got your tea. Irma? Hmm? Who? Oh, sorry, I must have dozed off for a minute there. You're a darling. Thank you so much. Just set it down there. I remember my first hibernation festival like it was yesterday. It was already very cold for the time of year. The cars and park benches were buried in snow, but the hibernation festival still had to go on, of course. Gilbert loved hot air balloons more than anything else in the world, but he also had a great fear of flying. He wasn't the youngest anymore, neither of us were, so we compromised by heading to the countryside to watch the balloon race. At least we used to until it was banned. It was the hibernation festival, and Gilbert sat in a hot air balloon for the first time. There was already snow on the roads and the roofs of the houses, the lights, the smells. We were there every year. It was cold outside and everyone started to come closer together. I'd already bought a hazelnut candle and enjoyed some lovely conversations with plenty of laughter. Until when Gilbert secretly slipped away, he'd spotted a hot air balloon in the square. Back then, you could still book flights in the winter. They said you could see the whole town from up there. But that year, the balloon remained grounded. The weather was already bitterly cold and very windy. Then, all of a sudden, an icy gust of wind blew across the square. Hats and caps flew through the air. Mothers had to hold on to their children. That gust of wind blew my Gilbert right into the basket of the balloon. When he picked himself up to climb back out again, he got the fright of his life. The balloon had broken loose and was already rising hundreds of feet above the town. Oh no! And me? I'd seen the whole thing, and I leapt desperately at a dangling rope to try and hold the balloon down. But instead, I simply floated away with it. Gilbert helped me into the basket, and the wind carried us higher and higher into the wintry clouds. Porcupine was no more than a small speck in the light of the fog. Eventually, he disappeared altogether. Gilbert could barely move due to his fear of heights. The cold bit into our skin. But I managed to cheer him up. His dream had finally come true, reminded him, riding in a hot air balloon. Unfortunately, we soon realized that the burner was frozen. But then I remembered the hazelnut candle I bought. So Gilbert and I made ourselves comfortable in the basket of the balloon and lit the candle to keep warm. I don't know how long we sat there, but it was indescribably beautiful. Just us, the sky, and the clouds, and the scent of the hazelnut candle. Suddenly there was a bang. The burner had started up again. The heat from the hazelnut candle had thawed it out. Gilbert quickly figured out how to steer the balloon. Even the altitude didn't bother him anymore, but how would we know which way to go? Then before we could even begin to worry again, I heard it, very softly. The hibernation hymn, the song everyone in Porcupine sings together for the hibernation festival. We strained our ears and Gilbert steered the balloon straight toward the song. Eventually, Porcupine emerged from the fog. The beautifully decorated marketplace, the snow-covered roofs. The festival goers, what a sight! They had broken into song to help us find our way back. Gilbert landed right in front of the fountain and all the crowd cheered. That's the story, more or less, of how my Gilbert and I took flight together for the first and last time. He died the following year. We reunited with him soon, and we'll fly together again, my Gilbert and I. We still playing the hibernation hymn in the square? Maybe. I'm not quite sure. I think I can hear it, just faintly. Yes, they're probably still celebrating. And here's the two of us, stuck working the night shift at the hospital, eh? You're doing a good job with the work. But Irma? I made it. To the hibernation. Oh, Finley. That's the second act. Man, I feel like that one actually went a little faster than the first one did. Gotta keep some circulation going. Oh, there's the trophy. Oh, and now he has winter wear. I mean, go figure. If it's snowing outside, you want to dress a little warmer, of course. I didn't realize the ball could bounce that high. Man, Finley's okay. It's him kind of realizing his first kind of situation like that with the hospital. What's this ball? Bouncing pretty high back up there. Another day. Well, what, it's barely 8 o'clock. See how far we can get. Finley, are you okay? Oh, looks like someone got out of the wrong side of the bed this morning. What happened? Didn't you enjoy the hibernation festival? Things aren't so great right now, Alfio. Can I help you? No. Looking awfully worn down, sadly. Oh, the bike. Remember he said come winter, if the bike was still there, he would think about maybe taking it in since someone just kind of left it there. Going to work? Let's wait for the bus. Wait, so... This is still an occupational hazard, considering now that's going to be frozen water. What, did he have like a back-to-back, like, night shift and day shift? Is that what this is? Wait. Since a dark cloud over you, young one. You had a death on your ward, right? It's never pretty, that's for sure. The river of life flows on regardless. Let it carry you. We'll all get swept in the great sea of eternity one day. Morning! Have a nice weekend? With a gloomy face. Morning, Ingrid. I'm not in a great mood. Is this because of Mrs. DeCalma? Sorry, kid. Really. I liked the old lady, too. I was hoping I'd feel better after the weekend. Well, I guess you're just one of those people who feels a lot for others. Just make sure it doesn't become a problem for you. Death's a part of our profession, kid. Try to focus. There's enough living people around here who need your help. I get it, though. They always say that first death really sticks with you. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll focus and try my best. That's the spirit. Still feel like Finley could use some kind of counseling or something. Like, not just the weekend off or whatever. I do hope everybody is doing well. Oh. Yeah, a talk. Finley. I heard the news this morning. Want to talk? Maybe grab a coffee or something? No. Want to get my work done first. Okay. Want to talk later, just come and find me, okay? It does end up being how it is, though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like people could really use more support nowadays, or at least an opportunity for some kind of support and such. Like, not just, get used to it or whatever. You still feel things. You still feel a myriad of things with whatever situations you're going through, be it death on your job, high stress, just any kind of stuff. It feels like there needs to be like aftercare. No? Hi, Dr. Krakowski. Good morning, Finley. How are you? Alright, I think. Patient died yesterday. Your patient. Imagine Irma's death is still on your mind. Nevertheless, I would ask that you don't let your performance levels. Ugh. Sorry. Really? Just suck it up and move on. It's never good. We can't let these things affect our work. Got it. You can rely on me. You know the drill. We'll talk again once you finish treating your patients. Try to make this a good day, Finley, in spite of everything. Good luck. Oh, one more thing. Irma died of complications from pneumonia. She was old. Her immune system just couldn't hold off everything. She remained stable for a while. However, her condition worsened during her stay here. These things happen sometimes. The incident with the water damage in her room probably didn't help either. What I'm trying to say is, you did nothing wrong. I've even made a note to that effect in my report. I assigned you to treat Irma. That was the right decision. I'm sure of it. Wow. So, like, one word of, I guess. You know. I guess at the very least you've got people that are supportive. Because you do need support when tough stuff happens. See, it's surgery. We have a little bump owl. Is that it? Let's go see the bump. Let's go see the little owl. Hi. You're Emma, right? Okay. Miss Emma Strawberry Yogurt, right? No! I'm Emma Smith. Oh, right, that's what it says here. I must have read it wrong. How are you feeling, Emma Smith? I miss my home. I've got tummy ache, too. You did get some pills, didn't you? But it's still not better yet? No. Alright, let's take a closer look at what's up with your tummy then. Diagnosis. Oh, we got 5 this time. 2, 6, 8. Okay, we got 3, right? Technically. It's not in the places. Okay. Yep. Try different. Okay. These 2 are wrong. Or at least one of them. Oh, then water's been there. It hasn't been in the right spot, so this be it. So and in water were right. 3, and now I've just got to get the last one. Wasn't bone. Wasn't tooth. Wasn't foot. Click. Hey. Cool. I think your pain is because of your food allergy. I read that you're not allowed to eat certain things, is that right? Yes. So are you watching what you eat then? Yeah, but... What is it, Emma? Oh, Gerda said that after the hibernation festival you can eat as many nuts as you want. Is Gerda your mom? No, my mom's name is Mom and she's away. So who's Gerda then? Gerda Niesdork. I always visit her when I'm homesick. She's a doctor, like you. Wait a minute. Do you mean Dr. Niesdorf? Yeah. You do me a favor, Emma. Okay. Please don't eat any more nuts. I'm sorry, but your tummy doesn't like nuts, not even after the hibernation festival. Oh. It's mean, I know, but your tummy aches are mean too, aren't they? Yes. So you keep off the nuts and we'll think of some nice things for you and your tummy to eat, okay? Yeah, okay. Oh, it is a little bump owl. She has a nut allergy. But Dr. Niesdorf advised her to eat something she may possibly be allergic to, though. Seems a little off. Morning, Finley. Irma's bed was empty this morning. Figured she didn't make it. Sorry to ask, but that must have been your first death, right? Oh man. Try to get over it. The sooner you get used to it, the better. Man! Like, I know people say, like, you know, get thick skin, get a stronger backbone and everything, but it's like... I don't know, it's like, I feel like instead of saying, you know, get over it or get used to it, like... don't know, I just feel like there still needs to be a little bit of empathy and a little bit of aftercare, understanding. You know, getting over it means you kind of become desensitized to it, or you become used to it. It doesn't shock or make you emotion like it used to. And I don't necessarily know if that's a good thing. Maybe. I don't know. This is coming from someone that is pretty sensitive emotionally, so, you know, take what I say with a grain of salt. Ugh. I feel like I have mucus like trying to gather in the back of my throat, so I'm trying to make sure. Drink plenty of water, of course. Okay. Good morning, Miss Van Galen. Is it that time already? Your colleague said you'd be checking on me again today. Well, looks like she was right. Shall we get straight to it? I'm sure you want to get back home too. 4 pills. Need to get a bunch of levels in order. Let's see. Two. 3. 4. 4 pills and levels are all right. Cool. Yep. I'm seeing a significant improvement. You know what? I'm actually feeling a lot better today. Better than I have in years. I feel like I'm really aware of my surroundings again. Like the medication's doing its job. Yes. But I think there's more to it than that. Managed to talk to Dr. Gautera again, and it was... he tore down a wall inside me. Suddenly I saw everything I used to think was important in a different light. I've decided to change my life around completely. I don't want to end up here again. I want to be able to focus on other things, instead of just living for my job. Yes! I called my boss this morning and requested 4 weeks off. That's great! It's not what she thought. She threatened to fire me on the spot. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I am an island. I am the sea. Maybe unemployed. But I don't care at all, and that's great. Do my exercises, and follow my heart more. Thank you for helping me. I'll make sure to thank Dr. Gautera again before I leave too. Have a great day. Look after yourself. Aww. You can always find another job. And heck the boss that's like, no, you don't get any time off. I mean, I know it's like sudden leave of absence and such is like, can be kind of a shock, but at the same time, it's like, hey, work out some sort of compromise. It's like, okay, you can have some time off, or like use your vacation time, or whatever, like, but sadly there are people out there that don't value their employees and their well-being and want to work things around in order to, you know, give them a better work-life balance and quality of life measure. Stuff like that. Alright, let's talk to Dr. Niesendorf. Now, my dear colleague, what's your assessment of your health status? Withdrawal symptoms are diminishing, and so's the pain. Good. Mind if I examine you? That's what I'm here for. Okay, we're gonna change some bandages and stuff, so I guess we gotta hit button. Oh, you are really making me reach, aren't you? Going to keep increasing your vitamin B1 and energy intake. Your liver's on the mend. You sure? Nonsense, my liver's had it. The readings are clear. Really? You came to us just in time. Feel free to take a look for yourself. We'll have to keep you here for a few more days for observation. If you want to keep on living, you need to keep off the alcohol. Forever. Clear, honest words. I like it. Maybe something will come of you after all, in a distant, far-off future. But what I do or don't do is none of your business, understand? I've given you my medical opinion. What you do with it is entirely up to you. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. You still have to make your choices. In all things. Great. Looks like ads are about to play here in a second. All done? Yep. Took you longer than usual today. But given the circumstances, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Let's see. Not all tasks need to fit within the same amount of time. What have you got for me today? I don't have anything for you. Dr. Theobald was asking after you. Oh, really? Why? I couldn't say. However, he did ask if I could give you the rest of the day off. I'm not happy about it, but I said yes. Guess it must be something important, then. Do you think I should go to his office? You can if you like, but you won't find him there. How do you know? Because he's just made himself comfortable in our break room. Oh. Strange. It's just the way he is. I guess I'll pop in and see him then. If you wish. Okay, this is odd. But this did hit at a right time as the ads just went off, so wander on over to the break room. We are going to take a quick break. I suggest you all do the same while the ads are playing, and we will be right back. Some more water. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Alright, let's see if Theobald has anything to say. Hey. Finley, there you are. Thank you for coming. Sure, Dr. Theobald, what can I do for you? Nothing, but I wanted to talk to you. First of all, I would like to thank you. You've done an excellent job these past few days. Thanks? Is that all you wanted? No, not at all. I heard about Irma de Calma's passing, of course. Tragedy, truly. Like so many others here in Porcupine, I knew Irma well and liked her a lot. I'll miss her very much. The whole town will. But you were the one who looked after her and were there for her in her final days. Is Irma the first patient who's died under your care? Yeah. Sorry to hear that. It's not uncommon to struggle getting your it's not uncommon to struggle getting them off your mind the first time. Still remember my first too. I think I know what you mean. Still think about Mrs. DeCalma a lot. Just try not to let those thoughts affect you too much. After all, there are still plenty of other people depending on your help. Don't get distracted from looking out for them. It's not about distraction. I mean, I know that there's phrasing and stuff, but just I feel like it could be taken better. It's like, try to reduce those thoughts and remember to dwell on the good things, not on what you could or couldn't have done. Because past has already happened. The more that we dwell on the past, the more that it becomes regret rather than, memory. And it affects you very negatively. Instead of looking to the future and having faith and hope for what is to be. Oh, it's Irma's funeral service this afternoon. It will be held at Gilbert's. Giuliano hosts most of the funerals in this town. I'm sure this one will be especially hard for him. You should be there. You'll feel better afterward, believe me. Mean I can go to the service? You are excused for the rest of the day, and I'm sure Mrs. DeCalma would have invited you anyway. Okay then, I'll be there. Thank you, Dr. Theobald. No need to thank me, Finley. Say goodbye to the old lady for me. See you again tomorrow. Give my regards to old Irma, alright? And please give my condolences to Giuliano as well. Okay, so that's one good action that they've probably done, is giving him the day off in order to go to the services if he so wished. That's actually kind of a nice measure. Take care, kiddo. Don't slip on the snow. Already pulled something in my back this morning. I wonder how Giuliano's doing anyway. Oh, it's already dark? Interesting. Wait, if we were given the afternoon off, unless it was like, the sun sets early, like 4:30 in the afternoon. Funeral's at like 5. Uh, I do like the aesthetic of the game. Oh, hi. Interest you in a hot cup of coffee? Perhaps a tea or a saffron roll? No thanks, sorry, I've got somewhere to be. Sure thing. You always seem to be open at the most inopportune times, since I don't come up this way. I don't even know if you were open the other night I had the night shift, or if I even checked that you were open. Alright. That was loud. Giuliano! Are you here? You need a hug? So you're here too, young one. It's good to see you. The roller coaster of life never stops, does it? 2 days ago, we gathered to celebrate. Today, we've gathered to weep. Hey, are you okay? You want a hug? Finley. Hey, Giuliano. So sorry. I wish I'd had more. Finley. It's okay. Thank you for coming. I know we haven't known each other long, but it means a lot to me. Please, make yourself at home. There's food and drink. Go ahead, take a seat. Just make yourself at home. Is there really nothing I can do for you? Come to think of it, there is one thing, actually. Anything you want, what is it? I think there's a colleague of yours here, too. He didn't hang around long. He just stood in the corner and didn't talk to anyone. Then I think he went out the back door. I haven't seen him since. Could you go see if he's still here? I checked myself, but I've got my hands full. Sorry, here I am asking for your help again. It's no problem, Giuliano. I'd be happy to do that for you. Oh, thank you. You want a hug? I mean, I guess you don't need a hug, but still. I'm sure Pina made the figurine. Such a nice tradition. Proud of you, Pina. Ah! Did you know Irma? Of course. I loved stopping to chat to her during my rounds. She was always sitting in her windows with a plate of cookies next to her. She always made me coffee on cold days. I'd love one of her coffees right now. Irma. I can't believe she just died like that. It's so unfair. Tina! Wow, you're here. Sorry, Finley. I know how much you liked Irma. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just happy I could be here today. Me too, even if it has been a bit stressful for me. But I'd do anything for Irma. If there's anything I can do for you, just say, okay? Hey, Finley. Ted, you're here too. Of course, I've really fallen in love with this little bar. I didn't know there was a funeral today. I didn't know the deceased at all. But I'd still like to be here for the wake. I'm sure Giuliano will be glad to see you. I hope so. Carl? Was it you that was here? Oh no. Gregor, you're here too? Get lost, kid. Don't you want to come inside? Service is about to start. No. There's food and drink too. Lots of people are here. Leave me alone. Oh. Hey. You sure he didn't want to talk? I didn't realize Gregor was here. It's all my fault. Oh no! Is he gonna think it's his fault because of the pipe burst? What do you mean? Doing the best I can. I know the hospital relies on me. I'm the one who's supposed to look after it after all. The old lady hadn't gotten sicker. That water damage hadn't happened. If I'd just taken better care of the hospital, maybe she wouldn't have. This is my burden to bear. I'll never forgive myself. All those people in there, see the way they look at me. They know it's my fault. It's not your fault. I felt the same way. I was the one treating her. Right up until the end, I still believed she'd get better. I didn't want to face the fact that she was going to die. but in the moment she passed, I knew she was at peace with it. She was old, her body was weak, she was happy. She didn't want people looking after her all the time. That's okay. I did my best, and you did too. Sometimes things crumble and collapse anyway. Sometimes we have to say goodbye to people. Sometimes we can't help them. Going in now. You can come with me if you want. Can't. I'm gonna stay here. Okay. But if you change your mind, just know that you'll be welcome. Sure. Whatever. I should go. I don't want to disturb the bereaved. You should do what feels right for you. No one's forcing you to stay. Yeah, you're right. Let's go in. We go in at the same time, they won't all be staring at me. I can slip away quickly if I need to. Sounds good. Oh, I'm glad that Finley was able to offer him some comfort. Oh, don't you do anything, you old fart. And now, yeah, now listening to their conversation, I hope you have a glimpse of what they have to deal with, you old codger. Ermi used to pick me up from kindergarten. I think my mom ran a restaurant with her once. But that was a long time ago now. Oh! So did you find him? Yes, he's the janitor at the hospital. And he doesn't want to come in. I think he needs some time to himself. Think we all do. Glad he's here, though. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm coping. But please let me know if there's anything I can do. I will, my friend. Please, sit down. It's about to start. Sure, take your time. Make sure... We go upstairs? Saw him come in, but I didn't see where he went. Oh. Little hidden room back here, I see. This is where they sleep, extra bathroom. I don't know, I guess he left. Alright. Dear guests, could I have your attention for a moment? Thank you all for coming. I can barely bring myself to speak, but last night Irma, dear mother, passed away. She was a real talker, always telling stories. She was surrounded by people who loved her. That's you guys. Thanks for that, all of you. When I was little, she taught me to play an instrument. She practiced with me. I hated every second of it. But when I was playing, her eyes would just light up. Wish she could look at me that way again. I want to play a very special song for you. A song Irma requested every time I picked that instrument up. What instrument? I forget the name of that thing, but I know it's a special instrument. Remember one day it was really frosty when I had to deliver my letters. I slipped on a patch of ice. The whole mailbag fell into the river with all the letters still inside it. I tore my cruciate ligament. Irma not only helped me fish every single letter out of the river, she even dried them, restored them, and delivered them for me. Irma worked with my parents in a restaurant. Things had been going downhill for a while, then Irma came up with a new dish. Rainbow beet gratin. It was a hit. Before long, it was the only dish anyone wanted. Irma and I used to play backgammon together every Thursday in the summer. How did you know Irma, Finley? I'll tell you how that squirt knew Irma. He's the one who... Oh, you prick. It's the truth. Irma was in great shape. Then one day she just bends over, sprains an ankle, ends up in the hospital. A few days later, suddenly she's sick. Real sick. Then she just dies. I'm telling you, it's all that guy's fault. You! You bastard. Him and all the staff at that awful hospital. I just heard them talking about it right now. They're letting the hospital deteriorate. It's so bad the folks who go there pick up new diseases in the wards. Irma didn't even have pneumonia until they took her to that dump. I'm telling you, Irma didn't just die. She was murdered there. If St. Ursula's wasn't so useless, Irma would still be with us today. We'd be celebrating, not mourning. Everyone who works there should stand up and take the blame for this. We'd all be better off if that hospital was torn down and never darkened our skyline again. Ralph, that's a crock of nonsense. Nah, hold on. Maybe he's got a point. No! Yeah, St. Ursula's is a danger to us all. That's right, we need to run these murderers out of town. Oh my gosh! Maybe it would be better that way. Look around you. Do you see anyone from the hospital here except for this clown? Exactly, they don't even have the nerve to come to her funeral. Because they know it's their fault, plain as the nose on your face. But, quiet, everyone. Please. This isn't about pointing the finger at anyone. This isn't about St. Ursula's. It's about Irma, my mother, your friend. Finley? Yeah? Sorry to have to ask you this, but perhaps it would be best if you leave. No! Ask Ralph and his heckler to leave. Don't ask Finley to leave. That's just admitting that you think there's a problem. Ugh. But please, I don't want this argument to ruin Irma's memorial. He's not the one arguing. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Let's talk later. Make them leave, not Finley. Okay. That's awful. For him not throwing those guys out just says that, unfortunately, it seems like he thinks that there's some truth in his words, which is terrible. I can't imagine how Finley feels that he had to go through all that, then only to be accused of being such that way. Ugh. It's terrible. But again, they wrote it well to kind of, pull at your heartstrings like this. Oh man, that didn't go how I expected. It's like my cell phone has no reception at Gilbert's. Mia and Carl both tried to call me. Ooh. Aw, man, we gotta choose. Can't we call both? Let's call Mia. Hey, Finley. Thanks for calling me back. Was worried when I saw you today. Are you okay? I'd be lying if I said I was. Oh. I don't know if it'll help, but I actually have plans for tonight. I think I need to get my mind off things, and I'm guessing you might want to as well. If you come along, we could help each other. Tina will be there too. Sure, why not? Cool. I just got off work, standing in the middle of the town square. Perfect. I'm heading your way now. Let's meet at the hospital entrance, okay? Wait, what? Alright, see you soon. Entrance, like. I mean, I guess it's not too far, but it's like. Ah. Man, what a bitter old codger to bring that up. I thought he was gonna, like, have some sort of light come on, not use that to, accuse everybody that works there of being a murderer. Like, my gosh. I hope your evening went better than mine. I'll have to put like a trigger warning for this or something or other, because my gosh. Like, I knew that it said in the description that it's like, it's dealing with, you know, hospitals and struggles and death and stuff like that, but my gosh. That's just rough. Heck, I want to punch old Ralph in the face. Just so bitter. He just wants to ruin everybody's lives when they're already still struggling so much. Yeah, watch him be in the hospital and have to go to the hospital and have him change his tune. I mean, he'd probably still complain. It's like, no, I'm gonna die here. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm gonna die at the hands of these people. So stupid. So utterly rude and bitter and hurtful. I mean, Mia, I practically walked all the way up here to see you, but whatever. Thought we were gonna meet in the middle. Is the funeral over already? Dr. Krakowski told me you were there. Sure was. There was an argument. It wasn't an argument, there was a dressing down. There was a person being a pain in the butt. Well, said it was my fault Irma died. What? I wanted to explain myself, but didn't get a chance. That's so mean. It makes me so angry. Yeah. We change the subject, maybe? Anything special going on in your life? Well, today's my stage debut. What do you mean? I'm rehearsing with the Porcupine Amateur Dramatics Group for the first time. Want to come watch? I want to get used to having an audience. Do I need to do anything? Watch, listen, nod. And don't be too harsh a critic. I can do that. Yay, let's go. Rehearsal's taking place on the small stage in the park. Oh, I remember that. After getting hopelessly lost a number of times. Man, that is such a crock. And he got people to go along with him. Like, ugh. When they say mob mentality, like, it's a thing, fortunately. People getting swept up in the emotions of things rather than thinking for themselves. But anyway, I'm not gonna get into that. Yeah, that was definitely a twist I did not see coming. And I can only hope there's some kind of good resolution to this, like much. But again, it just really speaks to the matter of just how worn down. Where are you going? Oh, oops. Sorry, I forgot it was the other way. But it just really speaks to just how worn down people in the medical field really are. Working long hours, having more and more responsibilities thrusted upon them and everything. Like, man. Hey, Pina! Mia! I'm so glad you came. And you brought Finley with you, too. Yes, I asked if he wanted to come. Just to watch. Watching? Nonsense. You're just in time. One of our members dropped out today. Caught a flu at the hibernation festival or something. Oh no, can we still rehearse without them? Sure we can. You've brought the perfect replacement. Well, But, oh yes, Finley, please say you'll join in. I'm sure that's just what I need to feel more comfortable in my first role. I, Man, why's everybody gotta pressure him into doing stuff? Just because we have main character energy, why can't you just let the boy be? Yay! Woo! I was in theater group in elementary school. I might be a little rusty. What's the play? Will it even work with someone new in the role? That's what's so great. We're an improv troupe. We give everyone a role at the start of the show, then just see what happens. And tonight we've got something very special in store. Terrible crime that needs solving. Wahahaha. I'm scared already. You're telling me. And you, Finley, are going to be our detective, the private eye. The guy who was a little too tough for the police. You're basically the referee. It'll be great practice for the rest of the group. Oh, okay. Hope I can pull this off. I know you can. This is going to be great. Is everyone ready? Yep. I'm already pumped. Let's go. This is going to be interesting. Alright, you've all been given a brief on your roles. Any questions? Good. Folks, we've got 2 new additions today, so to celebrate, I've come up with something special. Listen up, everyone. We open on an old hospital. It's 6 in the morning. There's a storm outside. The rain's coming down in buckets as one by one you enter the building. Shortly after the shift begins, we hear the chief physician's voice break into a horrifying scream. Oh, ah! Come on, you can do better than that. Let me feel your terror. Ah! Much better. A body has been found in the chief physician's office. But it's not just any body. It's the body of the chief physician's personal assistant. Gather in the break room. Fresh coffee is still bubbling in the pot when the door flies open once more. Into the room strides none other than the city's most famous detective. Finley, that's your cue. His face is grave, his steps determined, and so the questioning begins. Finley, you just let me know when you're ready to give your verdict, okay? Okay. Alright, folks. Let the interrogation begin. I'm guessing she's the narrator, and I've got to decide who the suspect is. I don't know how this could have happened. It was the chief physician. I'm sure of it. You've got to believe me. She would have done anything for him, but she swept that under the table. He threatened her with it. She wouldn't hesitate to resort to such means. Anything to preserve her career. I did see her leaving the building last night. And I was just starting my night shift, but it doesn't mean anything at all. Where were you at the time of the murder? Me? I was only here for a cigarette break. I just got back from the night shift. I was going to go straight home after that. Notice anything unusual? Is there anything else that might be relevant besides your theories? Well, I don't know if it's really relevant. Before the PA started here, he worked at another hospital, and he was falsely accused of involuntary manslaughter, so they fired him. Can you imagine that? I told you, the chief physician, of course. Haven't you ever seen a detective drama? Oh man, I need a coffee. It's really terrible what happened. I still can't believe it. I was even here when the crime took place and I still couldn't do anything. You're worried. I always come in extra early because I like to work in peace before the hustle and bustle starts. I sat in my office all morning, going through patient records. I haven't been here long. I was eager for a fresh start after my previous hospital, and I get along very well with everyone here. I'm still trying to get up to speed. Anything unusual? As you may already know, I'm pretty new here. I probably wouldn't even notice if there was something out of the ordinary. But maybe that'll help you provide a more objective view than your colleagues. Yes, I suppose so. So you worked at another hospital after you said that the physician's assistant that was murdered worked at a different hospital. I don't want to make any false accusations, but there is one thing as it happens. Chief physician came to see me a few days ago. She asked me to keep an eye on the janitor. think he was seen hanging around my floor a few times, heading into the storeroom. And people suspect him of stealing medication. Have you noticed anything? No, I've never seen him there. But maybe the murderer victim caught him in the act? I wouldn't wish that on anyone, truly. Do you ever speak to the ambulance driver? I've seen him in the corridors a few times, but apart from a friendly nod here and there, we've never really interacted. Okay. I'd love to help, but I've been busy all morning. Where were you? Busy, eh? With what? Sometime last night, that dang pipe in the basement burst again. That's the third time this month. Not that anyone cares. Everyone's always underwater. Everything's always underwater, so I spent the whole morning on my hands and knees down there, tinkering around. Then I thought, what's that strange object in the water? And hey, presto, I had the murder weapon in my hand. Not that I knew that at the time, obviously. Did you notice anything else? I don't know if this is relevant, but I talked to the guy a lot. Out on the stairs after work. He's the only guy here that smokes. He's the only guy here that smokes apart from me. But the first guy said that he smokes. 2 days ago, he was saying some weird stuff. Thought someone was following him. Stuff like that. I managed to calm him down. Told him he was imagining it. Turns out he wasn't. Alright, thanks for the tip. Suspect anyone? Maybe the ambulance driver? He was always kind of weird when it came to the PA. Saw him sitting in front of the guy's office again yesterday. Don't know if that helps. So I'm guessing the first person is the ambulance driver? Tell me about the new doctor. I think she's avoiding me, but I don't know why. Excuse me. You don't understand how awful it was. If it was just a dead body, I wouldn't have been so shocked. I've seen more than a few of them over the course of my career. But in my office? Before my third cup of coffee? What's the world coming to? How am I doing, Finley? Am I convincing? You're doing great, but you need to stay in character. Oh yeah, oops. I'd like to ask you about the incident. Yes, of course. I think we all want to get to the bottom of this. As soon as possible, too. Where were you? Busy, so keep it short. Very well, I'll be brief. Where were you when the incident happened? Wasn't in the building at the time of the incident. I'd already left early yesterday evening. I always try to get here as early as possible as a rule. That way I can finish the day's work early, too. Only today my car broke down, so I didn't arrive until the same time as the rest of the staff. Breakdown service took forever, but maybe that was lucky for me in the end. Otherwise, it could have been me lying here cold on the floor. Horrible. That does rule me out completely as a suspect, though. Let's see. Is there anything else? Just can't stop wondering why it had to be my office of all places, and how. The only person with the key besides me. My assistant. We couldn't stand each other. I don't know what he was doing in my office. As far as I know, he was never in my office unless I was there too. His key was only for emergencies. Oh. Do you suspect anyone? He asked me it was the nurse anyway. The PA made some nursing cuts a few weeks ago, and I've heard nothing but complaints ever since. He also has a penchant for being unprofessionally emotional, if you know what I mean. Something about your statement makes me wonder. You told me earlier that you and your PA couldn't stand each other, correct? That's correct. Interesting, especially as I've heard from various sources that the two of you got along very well. That is wild speculation, and anyway, it should make me less of a suspect if so. True, I lied, but only I did it for the sake of my image. I don't want to be the kind of boss who's known for playing favorites, so I treat everyone the same. I don't think I've ever talked to him. I don't interact with most of the employees here on a regular basis, if you know what I mean. Ooh, excuse me. Tell me about the new doctor. She hasn't been here long, just a couple months, but she's proven a good fit. I was a little skeptical at first, because I didn't know if she was assertive enough. It's worked out fine in the end. She's normally very reliable, though I did find a stack of uncompleted files on her desk just today. Now everybody's suspicious, or at least the first two are. I'll be honest with you. I've always had the suspicion that he was up to something crooked. He's always creeping around everywhere, cropping up where you least expect him. I think he's been stealing, but I don't have any proof yet. So, the janitor was stealing. Forget what this lady said. And then this person was like, oh, I was out on a smoke break, when the janitor said, I'm the only one that smokes. Ugh. Her decisions. No, I couldn't stand him, but that doesn't make me a murderer. If I went around wanting to murder people, I'd have started actually doing it a long time ago. Not that I'm saying I did. Fact is, he just wasn't a nice guy. Ask the new doctor, she'll tell you. He really had it in for her. That's more of a motivation to kill him than I've ever had. Besides, I was on duty on another ward all night, so I couldn't have killed him anyway. Like I said, I was on duty. I don't even know exactly when he was killed. But you're welcome to talk to all the patients on the ward. Spent a lot of time there that morning, having a very long conversation with the woman in room 7. Didn't feel well, and she really wanted to talk to somebody about it, not to mention giving them her whole life story. The unusual, remember wondering about the light that was on in the chief physician's office. So that was sometime in the early morning. No, I didn't see anyone, or wait. Janitor, I saw the janitor on that floor. He said he was looking for a ladder for some repair work. Fortunately, I couldn't help him. I had my hands full myself that morning. The new doctor get along with everyone because I heard differently. The new doctor, I don't really know anything about her. I wasn't that interested either. I just overheard that she and the PA clashed a lot. It had something to do with the fact that they came here from the same hospital. Ah! The name was similar anyway, but whether they knew each other back then, I have no idea. It's a while since the PA left there. I ran into her several times yesterday. She said she wanted to move some files from her office into other offices. Spent all morning carrying boxes around. It has been implied that you might have had a motive after all, namely a personal dislike combined with the nursing cuts. I already told you that I didn't like him. That doesn't mean I killed him. Being temperamental doesn't mean that I'm a murderer. Yeah, he made the nursing service even worse than it already was, and I could have laid into him about it then. But did I do it? No. Am I sad that he's dead? No, I'm still not a murderer. What do you think of the ambulance driver? I don't know who that is. Did you never have any contact with each other? No, never. You know, a hospital like this is a big place. If I ran around the building all day trying to make friends, you know what would happen then? You have a lot fewer patients and a lot more funerals. That's what. Physician. I mean, she's my boss. What more can I say? Work on the same ward. The only thing I really liked was that the PA gave her a lot of stick. Most of it was uncalled for. No idea if she had a problem with that. But now the new doctor is looking more suspicious. We get along alright. He's quite a nice guy. Not very talkative, but I think we just both enjoy not having to talk for a change. And think that the hospital would collapse without him. What do you think? Can you reconstruct the course of the events? Yes, I can tell you what happened here. Oh, fantastic. So who did it? The case is absolutely clear. There is only one person who could have committed this heinous act, even though every single one of you had a motive. The solution is crystal clear. Ugh. So many suspects. Only one of you didn't have an alibi at the time of the crime. Chief physician wasn't at the hospital at all because her car had broken down. Her only lie was that she did actually like her PA. The car was towed in the parking lot and seen by plenty of witnesses. That leaves 4 other suspects. The nurse's alibi is airtight. She was on duty the entire night as attested to by several witnesses, including the janitor, and besides, she isn't temperamental at all. In reality, she's covering for someone else on her team, unlike the janitor who also has an alibi. Only his alibi was a lie. Yes, he lied, but not because he committed the murder. In fact, he snuck into the nurse's ward to steal medication, which is also illegal, but not the crime we're looking for. That leaves us with 2 more suspects, the new doctor and the ambulance driver. The ambulance driver had a clear motive. After all, the murder victim was his brother. Wow. A brother he didn't love and who didn't want anything to do with him. However, at the time of the murder, he was sitting outside his brother's office, waiting for him as witnessed by the janitor. All this may seem like a stab in the dark, pardon the pun, but there's only one person who lied about their alibi, and that person is the new doctor. She claimed she was in her office all morning correcting files, a rookie mistake. The nurse saw her carrying boxes around the hospital all morning. So why would she lie? The answer is obvious, because she was the one who committed the murder. Why, you ask? The answer is quite simple. She and the PA had history. Not just any history. She was involved in the incident that lost the PA his previous job and followed him to this hospital, driven by bitterness and revenge. But I still have one question, good doctor. That you committed this crime is clear for all to see, but why did the PA have to die? I don't know what you're talking about. These are all baseless lies. I left my office to move some files. It just slipped my mind in all the excitement. So if we were to look through those files, would we find them completed? So you did spend the whole morning on them after all. I admit I had trouble concentrating that morning. So much trouble, in fact, that you haven't even started on a single one of the files you claim to have completed. The chief physician noticed this herself. Perhaps you should have come up with a better alibi. I can't believe you think I'm so stupid. The sheer audacity. My last murder was so challenging that not even the police could solve it, and what should have been my masterpiece was instead attributed to an idiot, and you have the nerve to call me stupid? The last murder? Aha, and so we are presented with the solution to our riddle. The PA was fired from the hospital where he worked because he was suspected of involuntary manslaughter, but nothing could ever be proven against him because he didn't do it. Ironic, then, that this false accusation has now led to his own demise. You committed the perfect murder, and instead of getting away with it, you followed him all the way here just to get revenge? You wouldn't understand how an artist's mind works. He stole my work, and when I saw him snooping around the chief physician's office, it became clear he was nothing but a phony. He'd only have done the same thing again, rested on other people's laurels. Well, you certainly have plenty of time to rest on your laurels. In prison. Ha, got him. Ah, man. Mia? There's Pina. So what did you think of the show? The show? Well, if you can even call that hammy acting a show, then I'd say it was pretty straightforward. Solution was obvious, of course. Bunch of amateurs made it easy for you. Hey, that's not very nice. Niceness has nothing to do with it. It's about acting, the only thing that keeps us grounded in this world. You have any tips for me? I don't know if it's worth the effort. I can't really spare the time. I must leave now. Farewell. You don't have any tips, do you? Hello? Statue's not answering anymore. That was great, Finley. Ooh, that was exciting. My knees are still knocking. The way you solved the murder? Awesome! I'm gonna get going now. What about you guys? I'll stay here in the fresh air for a little while longer. Finley, do you have a moment? Alright, get home safe then. Night-night, crime busters. I didn't know it was about a murder. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too much for you. I really enjoyed it, though. Without you, I probably wouldn't have come. Thanks for getting my mind off things. Finley, I don't know how you're feeling right now. I don't know what it's like when somebody dies on you for the first time. But I have to assume that it'll happen to me sometime, too. I'm pretty scared of it. Terrified, actually. It's also part of the job. A good doctor needs to be able to handle it. Hey, it might never happen to you. You're a great doctor. I think that's unrealistic. Hmm. But when it happens, I want to be ready. What are you thinking right now? Not much. All I want to do right now is sleep. Thank you for joining in. I wouldn't have had the nerves for it without you. Maybe you'll want to do it again in the future. Next time I want to be the detective. I'd be honored to have you solve my murder. I'm gonna keep going. Keeping going. Maybe that's what it's all about in the end. Moving on. I want to keep going too. Life here in Porcupine, I mean. I think I like it here. The people, the little streets, the hibernation festival was great. I think I could feel at home here, especially with a partner in crime like you. Let's make sure that as few people die here as possible. That's the deal. Deal? Yes. Deal. Oh. Expecting all that reading, my goodness. Oh, hey. We got the trophy. Can't wait to get a good night's sleep. Let's go. It is bedtime. Hello? Oh. Someone throwing snowballs at my window. Oh. Hope it wasn't my old houseplant back for revenge. Can't tell if Finley looks tired or happy. I mean, I'll take it. If our boy's feeling better. Hey, Alfio, did you see anything? Hey, good morning. I've had better, let me tell you. I was just resting my eyes, letting my soul relax for a while. Had a nice dream just starting up. About a nice hot fondue. Then all of a sudden, stampede! This huge crowd of people came storming by. No consideration for my beauty sleep. They looked angry. Really? Someone threw snowballs at my window this morning. Oh no. Maybe it was the same people. Why were they angry? How should I know? They were headed for the old town. Weird. I'll keep my eyes open. Good idea. Take care, buddy. Oh no, don't tell me they, got stirred up into a riot. Headed for the hospital. That would be kinda terrible. I mean, especially if they knew where Finley lived, though I guess this is a small town, but still. Let's take the bus. I don't know if I want to run into that group of people. Uh-oh. I think we did. And I think my hunch was right. Oh boy. There's lots of people here. I thought maybe there'd be gifts. Chocolate. But actually everyone's just angry. I don't like it. How much more money are you gonna squeeze from us? Don't you work at the hospital too? Let's see. Hang on. Well, that's not doing much. I sure do, and it's been far too long. I can't do all this anymore. I've been slaving away for years. No private life, no downtime. I want to make my voice heard. And these people have valid points. Why don't you join us? We could really make a difference here. Oh boy. We want to see the numbers. I'm telling you, St. Ursula's Hospital has got to go. How many of you have suffered here? How many of you have emptied your pockets into their coffers? Fees go up every month, but the quality of the treatment gets worse and worse. The staff are overworked, and the building's falling apart too. Will we keep on accepting this? Will we keep on sacrificing our loved ones to this hospital? No! Absolutely not. Okay, he's probably right about the staff being overworked, but what? What's this about? Ah, there's our specialist. What are your plans for the day, con artist? Oh, shut your face! Let me pass, Ralph. Go ahead. I'm sure you've got plenty of corrupt shenanigans to be dealing with. We'll just see how many more lives you take before someone stops you. Wow! That's right, get lost. Down with St. Ursula's, down with St. Ursula's. Oh, gosh. Finley. Oh, somebody help. So see, sending Finley away that night didn't help disperse the crowd. Disperse the argument. Ingrid, have you seen the people out there? Oh sure, bit of an overreaction if you ask me. You think we should call the police or something? Don't worry about it, kid. This isn't the first time we've had angry folks show up at our door. I'm sure the protest has been cleared with the authorities. Right now, there isn't much we can do. Ralph's always sticking his nose in where it doesn't belong. And how? When he gets an idea in his head, he doesn't let it go again easily. So you're not worried? There's even a nurse in the crowd. Nah, not really. Criticism comes with the territory. After all, no one who comes here leaves feeling amazingly refreshed and rejuvenated. At best, they'll just feel normal again. If they don't, well, that's when certain kinds of people get angry. As long as they don't actually charge inside the hospital, it's all good. Dr. Theobald's already on the case. By the way, he was asking after you this morning. Seems like every day he wants something from you now, huh? He likes you. But you can go straight on up to your ward. That's where he is right now, anyway. Great. I don't know how well I'm gonna be liked. Feels like. Especially with jerk-face Ralph outside. Saying it's my fault. Here's Theobald. Here's Krakowski. Is he chilling in the break room again? He's just lurking there? Man, this is getting heavy. There you are. Dr. Theobald, have you heard about people in front of the building? Of course. First, I have a question for you. Did you go to Mrs. DeCalma's funeral service? Yes, and I think it helped me. Thanks for the tip. I'm afraid I'm partly to blame for the protest, though. What do you mean by that? Well, the funeral seemed quite normal at first, but then they started saying it was my fault Irma died. I didn't know what to do. You know, there's one thing you unfortunately need to be aware of working here. When you work at a hospital, problems become part of your daily routine. Generally speaking, someone comes to us with a problem. Sometimes the problem can be fixed, but sometimes, however, unfortunately, it cannot. We don't have the secret superpowers. All we can do is make people feel like they were before. That is our business, day in, day out. When we succeed, we are rarely rewarded with positive words or deeds. Yet if we fail, a negative response is never far away. The way it is, sadly. And our profession is far from unique in that regard. I'm sure you're familiar with the phenomenon yourself. We don't get a chance to provide a diagnosis until something's already not behaving as it should. What can we do to get these people to calm down? Don't worry about it, please. I will not allow my staff to be attacked or harassed. Really? I'll talk to the protesters and sort things out. Is it going to end with his termination or something? What can I do? Do your job. Help those who need help. Solve as many problems as possible, even though not all of them will be solvable. Okay. Wish you the best of luck. So what? You won't allow them to be harassed, you said? Well, we kind of got harassed by the same people, or the same dude that started it all. And yet you're just like, oh, our people caused problems and we needed to do something about that. I don't know. Some things just seem a little contradictory or something. And now when things are getting a little crazy, now they're like, oh, we're going to protect our staff. But either way. But either way, ads are running, so I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I suggest you all do the same, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. At the rate we're going, I mean, we're in the third act, and I know when I tried to look up spoiler free context about how long the game is that the third act, I believe, is the end, so we may get to the end of it tonight. I imagine you have questions. Sure you want to know how I feel about all this. Whether I'm worried about that little protest down there. Let's both do ourselves a favor and skip that part of the conversation. Please get started with your assignments for today. We'll talk later. Okay? Alright, what do we gotta do? Oh no! What's his face is in? Start with little adorable Emma. We need to give her a shot. Hey, Emma. Hello, Mr. Doctor. Guess what? My tummy ache's gone. My mom's coming to pick me up today. Great, I'm really happy to hear that. Shall we give you one last checkup before you go home then? I don't have great patients like you here very often, so I need to make the most of it. Hee. Alright. Last checkup, eh? That's looking like a good vein. Oh, she's so shaky. Yeah, they are particular when it comes to the injections, my goodness. Well, you've got just about the healthiest tummy I've seen all week. My colleague gave your mom a letter for your pediatrician early. Now you need to be careful what you eat in the future, okay? Can you promise me you'll do that? Yes. Dr. Gerda said the same thing, that I should listen to you. And you know what? What? He says you're a good doctor. Really? Yes, because you made my tummy ache go away. She says you made her tummy ache go away too. But you know what else? No, what? Dr. Gerda's a good doctor too, because she made my homesickness go away every night. Right there, Emma. No. My colleague will take you down to see your mom in a minute, okay? Take care, Emma. Bye! Oh! Precious little bump. Why is Ted in the hospital? Diagnosis? Our checkup? Good day. Thank you for agreeing to examine me so soon. I'll be happy to pass on your appreciation. What can I do for you? First of all, call me Ted, please. I don't like to stand on ceremony. Me neither. I'm Finley. Pleased to meet you, Finley. Now what can I do for you? My lungs. The weather's doing a number on me right now. I need regular checkups. I have an artificial heart valve. Then there's the severe hypoxia. You're saying your blood isn't being supplied with enough oxygen? Exactly. I get by, but I'd feel better if someone gave me a once-over. Sure, allow me. Oh. Ah. What are these hitboxes? Jeez. These hitboxes and spacing, my gosh. Your lungs are fine. Your heart, too. I didn't know you could hear a heart valve. Yes. Not a bad party trick, huh? Ingrid downstairs can write you a prescription for your medication. Great, that's what I call fast service. By the way, things are a little crazy around here right now. Be careful when you head out the door. I noticed, yeah. Yeah. Again, they really didn't do a great job about dismissing that little argument that we became the center of. Alright. Time for this doctor. Who, not one, but when I said who, but I was gonna say who's actually turning around, I guess. What's all that racket out there? It's an angry mob of people dissatisfied with our work. What do they know? They don't have the first clue how difficult our work even is, do they? How are you doing today? You tell me, that's why you're here, isn't it? Alright then. Oh, new medicine. And a new color. Okay. We've got to get levels down and levels up, so... Hmm. Hmm. Increase orange. Increasing blue. Do it in 4 pills. I think I have an idea, though. Increase. Oosh. Blue is already maxed. Pink is fine. I have a feeling I'm gonna... Well, no, because that minus is pink. So... No, I think I see. I think I see. So we'll do this. Match. Levels are where we want them, and we did it in 4 pills. Ooh. At least I'm decent with prescribing. Your liver readings are improving. Good. I'm afraid you'll need to stay with us for a few more days. Well, it hasn't killed me yet. That's why you've still got the pleasure of treating me. Thank goodness for that. Let it go to your head. I know what the situation is in this hospital. Even I need to put up with an apprentice doctor. I've not forgotten my duty to teach the next generation. So go ahead, learn something. Okay. Alright, Dr. Krakowski. I have a lot on my mind right now. Let me take a quick look at your results. I understand all too well that you're under a lot of pressure right now. Nevertheless, your performance is solid. There's hope for you yet. I have some organizational tasks to deal with now. Have a nice evening. Take care of yourself. You think the protesters are still outside? I expect Dr. Theobald's dealing with that. Don't worry so much, Finley. These kinds of things can weigh you down. It'll all blow over in a few days. You've got the day off tomorrow. Sleep in late. Time off is precious. Enjoy it. I mean, she's not wrong, but just saying, you know, just keep your head down and it'll all go away isn't necessarily the mindset I want. Because it's kind of like just sticking your head in the sand and just hoping things shape up for the better when you come back up. But what do? Better not go out there, kid. What? Why? Protest is still going strong. Called the police already. They say there's nothing they can do. Yeah, right. Your colleague thought better of it just now, too. Thinks she had tears in her eyes. I wanted to say something, but she turned back inside and ran right past me. You mean Mia? Where did she go? Don't know. Back upstairs, I think. Dr. Theobald? Wasn't he meant to talk to the protesters? I don't know anything about that either. I haven't seen him at any rate. He probably got held up by his luxury vending machine again. I'm going to go check on him. You do what you need to do, kid. We can't change what's going on out there right now anyway. Make yourself a coffee and wait for it all to blow over. That's what I say. It's true, but yeah, we need to find Dr. Theobald and Mia. before this gets way out of hand. So, is she gonna be in the stairwell, or is she gonna be back up at Ward 3? Mia! Where are you, child? I also need to go see Theobald, too. Don't find me in here on Ward 3. I'll go find him. Alright. Oh, wait, I can't go. Can't go in any of the wards? What? Not up here. Mia, where are you? Guess I need to go find Theobald? I think that was the only one that was open, though. Yeah, let's go. Let's go talk to Theobald. Hey, dude! I thought you were supposed to do something about this. Hmm? Theobald, are you there? I hope he didn't do anything stupid. To Theobald? Where did he go? Looks like he was here not long ago. Maybe there was an emergency? Stuff looks the same as always. Everything's still where it was this morning. It's like Dr. Theobald's just vanished into thin air. Maybe he fell through a rift in time and space. We're living in another dimension right now, a world where pizza can cure cancer. Wouldn't that be the dream? Hmm. So, Finley, we meet again. Does the boss have time right now? I need to talk to him. Theobald's not here. His office is empty. What? Strange. I mean, Theobald usually leaves the door to his office open, but only when he's actually in it. You seen him around today? Nope, that's why I'm here. The people on the ward can't sleep with all that commotion outside. I was going to ask Dr. Theobald for help. Last resort, but I go out there and kick some butt myself. I spoke to him this morning. He assured me he was going to smooth the situation over. Well, guess that didn't happen, huh? I just bumped into Mia, too. She was pretty upset, poor thing. Mia? What was wrong with her? No idea. I called after her, but she ignored me. She just said that Mr. Arndez was back. What? Mr. Arndez? Yeah. You remember that old geezer, right? Why is he back? Always with the questions. Grandpa was sent to the best rehab money can buy at our expense. Then he's not back here 2 minutes before he goes and poisons himself. Probably thought his wood oil was a bottle of gin. Is he? Of course not. What is it with you and the drama? Which way did she run? Upstairs. Arndez is on the 4th floor. If I had to guess, I'd say she's up there. I'll go take a look. Alright, guess I'll hunt down the boss. Thank you, Sandra. No problem. What is going on here? There's some crazy things. Alright, well, we at least have an idea of where to find Mia, hopefully. Still doesn't explain where Theobald is. Alright. Have you lost something? No. Well, yeah, maybe. Weird answer. Well, if I find something, I'll keep hold of it. Once you've decided if you've lost something, you can ask again. Have you seen Mia? Yes, she just scurried past me. She was on her way to see a patient. Hello, young grasshopper. Dr. Gotera, is there a Mr. Arndez in this ward? My duty would normally prohibit me from simply divulging such information, but I can feel the tension in the air. It surrounds us, it permeates us, it holds the universe together. Yes, Mr. Willie Arndez is a guest on this ward. He was just setting out for a walk down the hall, one of my own favorite cure-alls as it happens. Room... Mia! Mr. Arndez, can you listen to me for a moment, please? Bunkum, I don't have to put up with this. I already told you I didn't steal any blueberry pudding. Why didn't I get a pickle with my dinner today? Mr. Arndez, please, I need your help. Why does everyone keep asking for my help? I just want to be left alone, dang it. Who are all those people out there anyway? Clear off, you're not getting in my money. Mr. Arndez. Mia! Finley, there you are. What's going on here? I wanted to do something. I have to do something. What happened? Why are you talking to Mr. Arndez? I was just on my way home. Those people, they're so angry. They called me names and threw things at me. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm here to help people, aren't I? Why are they getting on my back for that? I know, Mia, I know. Last time Mr. Arndez was here, he was barely responsive. I was hoping to ask him about the night of your accident. Maybe he knows something. That's not a bad idea. Mr. Arndez, can I ask you something? What is it now? You. Please don't smack me. Don't I know you, sonny boy? Yes, we've met before. You were at this hospital a little while ago, last fall. You had an accident. Do you remember? I, yes. I know your voice. What happened exactly? Tell me. We were looking for you. We think the broken elevator took us both to a disused ward. I found you up there. You were injured. Oh, that was you? I was just trying to get back to my room. I don't know how I ended up in that place. What do you remember about it? Not much. I'm not as young as I was. I was looking for my room. The hallway was completely dark, but someone had left a desk lamp on. There was a bed covered in folders and paperwork. And then I heard your voice. Not the most pleasant way to wake up. That's not even mentioning the headache. That all you can remember? No. After that, I was back in this blasted hospital. My time at that rehab place was worth it, though. I've not had a beet lasagna that was delicious. I've not had a beet lasagna that delicious since I was a kid. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Arndez. You've been a great help. What does it mean? A lot. He remembered the desk, Mia. That bed I saw on the 5th floor with the documents on it? Carl said there was nothing there. But Mr. Arndez saw it too. Exactly. So what now? We need to let Carl know. Maybe he'll know what to do with this information. What is going on? Hey, Carl, what are you up to? Wait, do you have a hidden camera in my apartment? I was just about to call you. Things are starting to get out of hand here. Mia and I want to do something about it. What a coincidence! I was thinking exactly the same thing. Come on over, I've already got an idea. Wait, have you ever been to my place before? No. I live on the high street, next to the bakery. Got it. We're on our way. Well, how are we gonna get out of here? What, the bed with the files? Does that mean there's something really freaking shady going on here? Either way, I guess things are really starting to get interesting. My gosh. Is there a back door? Can we take a back door? Yeah. What? Bother. I hope the protesters are gone by now. We can just, like, you know, duck out to the right side or something. Ingrid? Gonna be a long night. Job I've just put Good job I've just put on a fresh pot of coffee. I guess they meant good thing. Come on, Mia. Oh boy. I'm guessing they're not gonna let us go out this way. Maybe. Ooh, that lag. I want to go around the back. Yeah, good idea. Mm. Yeah, I think this route actually will take us to High Street, which I guess is appropriate. As we don't run into anybody on the way there. Me speaking things into existence in the game before I even know about them. I promise I haven't looked up anything about this game. Other than just how long it may or may not be. Come on, Mia. Need to make it to Carl's, and it's late, and the director is missing, which I'm starting to have my suspicions about him. Not really sure why it zooms out there in front of the school. It's a little odd. I'm starting to feel a little suspicious of Theobald. Because he put Carl on leave, sent us to go to the funeral, which then still riled up what's his face? Ralph. He was going to talk to the protesters. Now he hasn't been seen all day, which is weird. It's also eerily quiet. I don't know if that's purpose or just music, I guess. So he lives on High Street next to the bakery. It's funny, it seems like NPCs always end up on. Alright. Next to bakery. Hello? Hey, Carl, it's us. What's the password? Password? You didn't give us a password. True. I guess that one's on me. Can you let us in, please? It's pretty cold out here. Not without the password. Hold on, I just need a minute to think of one. Okay, alright, I've got one. The password is mango. Keep it to yourselves, don't pass it on. Great, will you let us in now? Until you give me the password. Mango. Ah, it's you guys. Very good, very good. Well, what are you standing around out there for? Come on in, it's way too cold outside. Dang it, Carl. You know, all sassy. And then Finley came along. Mr. Arndez hasn't exactly confirmed that, but he said he remembers stacks of folders and a bright light. What are you thinking, Carl? I think that all fits together. I used my involuntary vacation to do some thinking. I never liked this whole situation right from the start. First, though, I need to apologize to you, Finley. I was never quite sure if you'd been imagining things or not when you had your accident. And I can see now that you were onto something. So, what are our conclusions? That we need to go deeper. Deeper? You know, I'm the longest serving member of staff at St. Ursula's after Ingrid. I do the rotas, manage our inventory, and put our orders together. What are you getting at? We need to go back to the hospital's document archive in the basement? That could be where we find the answers to what's going on here. You mean the big storeroom in the basement? Surely we can't just walk in there. No, the storeroom's always locked, even though I don't have access to it. But I have an idea how we can get in there. It'll require perfect teamwork, though. This is a delicate matter, like an ornate glass figurine. We need to consider our every move carefully, like chess grandmasters. Wow, you've really put some thought into this. Of course I have. So listen carefully. Things are getting interesting. Old Glendower has all the keys to the building in his office, including the key for the archive. That's the one we need to get. How are we going to do that? Sometimes Gregor stays at the hospital late into the night. Seems like he's got some kind of project he works on in his office after hours. I don't know what it is, but he sure puts a lot of time into it. And over the course of my many night shifts, I've noticed something. At exactly 1 a.m. every night, he leaves his office and sets off to see Ingrid. Yes, that's it. Slowly, he sets out on his trusted path. Step by step. Foot by foot. His mind never straying from his goal. Till he finally reaches Ingrid's desk. The two always spend a while chatting. Then Gregor grabs a coffee and heads back to his office. And you know what? When he goes on this little walk, he never locks his office. That gives us the perfect window to get in there. Finley, you wait until Gregor leaves his office. Ooh. That's when you go in to look for the archive key. We're doing Mission Impossible? Sounds good, but he must have lots of keys. It'll take me a while to find the right one. No problem. That's where Mia and I go. Word on the street says you're a talented actress, Mia. What? Me? What is going on? What? Good evening, my dearies. Are you trying to act like the one lady? What's with the disguise? I'm on leave right now, right? It's best if I stay incognito while I'm at the hospital for now. I don't want any more trouble. Okay. Good, now where was I? Ahem. Please pay no attention to me. I'm just an old, fragile little granny. Just here to visit her little son. I suppose I'd better head up to his room. Are they really gonna let you go in? Oops! Well. Hey, Mike, how are you? Oh my hip. Such pain. Ow! Don't worry, I'm coming. Fear not, I am a competent junior doctor. Here to help this poor old lady. Looks like she took a bad fall with no outside interference whatsoever. Yes, that's completely good acting. What's this now? Get a costume, I want one too. After all, I'm playing the courageous doctor in shining armor. Alright, I guess. As I was saying, I rushed here right now to help this injured person. This looks bad. You there, with the broom. What? Me? Of course. See what I can do, Mike. And just gonna set a timer. My throat hasn't been the best, so forgive me. All this dry air and everything today. I'm doing well now that we are gaming. You playing something, Mike? Alright. 20 minutes of voice acting, courtesy of Mike and his duck bucks. Let's go. You look strong. I implore you, help me with this old lady. What's with the amateur dramatics? No drama here, sir. This is serious. I need to make sure that this person has not sustained any more severe injuries. Alright. Whoop. Watching your cousin try Beat Saber for the first time. Nice. Beat Saber is fun. And then boom! The key is ours. The perfect plan. Now there's just one thing left to do. Head down to the basement and into the document archive. By myself? Man! I mean, I guess we're implementing this now, which kind of makes sense. I can't believe Finley actually, like, dressed up for the part. This game is too aware of what it is. Is this a sequel? It is not a sequel. It is a new release from Critical Rabbit called Fall of Porcupine. They were kind enough to reach out to me and give a key code. It's dark. But yeah, I do get some big, I've made a number of references of getting some big, Night in the Woods vibes from this game, for sure. Good job, team. It's heist time. Well, down we go. Because, you kind of do get to spend time with two of your colleagues, Mia and, Carl here. Carl being the fake old lady. But yeah. Before we go in there, what exactly are we looking for? I'm not quite sure yet, but we'll know when we see it. Really? Wait a second. Door was already opened. Wait. Oh. I was laughing at the transition because it seemed like all those dramatics and such. But him saying the door was already open is actually concerning. Because there's been a whole lot of dramatics. I'll catch you up to speed, TLDR. At the end of the prologue, when we had the accident with Finley and the old man that we found up on the disused floor, all the blood and everything. There's been so much drama. There was a death. There's some punk old codger in town that lost his wife and blames the hospital and everything and made it seem like it was our fault and the hospital's fault and stirred the whole town up into a protest to get rid of the hospital, blah, blah, blah. All other work stresses and disregard of self-care and stuff like that. But this crew here was like, hey, we need to do something about it. And the patient that Finley was helping at the end of the prologue in that accident at the very beginning of the game came back and was like, hey, I remember some stuff that you remember that someone else saw that they didn't see. So something's not adding up here, and there's something going on, and it all started with this accident. So Finley saw a bed with some documents on it up in the disused ward that Carl, the sheep, didn't see when he went up there and found them. So there's some shenanigans going on, and so we're coming down here to the archive to go see if we can find the documents that were missing. So, this is kind of concerning, especially with my suspicions of the director, of the chief physician. He was supposed to go out, like, the chief physician, I feel, has been orchestrating some things, such as putting Carl on leave when he got into an argument with the old codger in the bar, giving Finley the day off to go to the patient's funeral that was died under his care, and was supposed to go out and go calm down the protesters and make them disperse and not harass his people, his staff, but he was missing. So there's a lot going on now here at the very end, so this is concerning. The door was already open. What? It can't be right. The door's always locked. Maybe so, but it wasn't today. Maybe you're right, Carl. Let's check it out. Like an extremely chaotic episode of ER. Yeah. Someone was in here recently. How did you know that? The layer of dust isn't as thick as usual. I haven't been here in ages, but something just feels different. Like someone's disturbed the energy of the room. Since when are you the mystical type? Hey, back off. I can sense these things. You better take a look around. Maybe we'll find something unusual. Well, let's look. Movies, archives like this are full of secrets and treasures. Real life, I guess, they're full of boredom, too. I mean, if someone left here in a hurry... Medical records, doctor's letters, studies, lab results. Some of these documents are older than my parents. Must be loads of thrilling stories stashed away down here. Oh. Oh, I can climb. On... what? Ah. Oh ho! Look up here! Finley, get down from there! You'll break your neck! He was right. We all know those boxes are out to get you. How did you get up there anyway? It doesn't matter. Someone's taken some folders off these shelves. You can still see a print in the dust. It's pretty obvious something's missing. What? Let me see. Yes. It's definitely not normal. I know it doesn't look like it, but there is actually a system in this archive. Something's clearly missing here. This empty space should be filled with at least 7 years' worth of receipts and bills. You're right, Carl. Why do you sound so surprised? Thought you'd be used to that by now. Do you think this means anything? I think it does. What's really interesting is that all the missing files should belong to the same time period. They'll all be documents that would potentially be needed for communication with the health insurance company. Those kinds of documents don't just disappear. They might have been moved to another location because they're still needed. Like an old hospital bed on the 5th floor, for instance?
That's gotta be it.
There must be someone who knows something about this. Dr. Theobald, maybe?
I don't think so.
He hasn't been seen in a while.
Should we go to the police?
There's someone outside! Need to get out of here quickly!
Agreed.
But if they're outside, then... This is getting really dramatic. Yeah, time to scram. And if we run outside, like, then aren't we about to run into whoever it was? Oof. Oh. What are you doing down here? Carl, is that you?
Sandra, we just stumbled onto something big.
Have you seen Dr. Theobald?
We need to speak to him, urgently.
The boss? Haven't seen a whiff of him. I need to see Halil and pick up some blood results. It's not like there's anyone here who's actually meant to be working on our ward. But you better settle in anyway. That crowd outside's way bigger now. I wouldn't be trying to head home right now if I were you. Not that I can think about clocking off. Too much to do. The wards are all pretty much full. So come on, make yourselves useful. Sandra's right. Finley, we should lend a hand on the ward.
What about the missing documents?
I'm sure that can wait. We need to give Gregory's key back, then help out upstairs.
Right.
Well... sure.
Yeah, this is definitely getting concerning, especially with, like, that low piano tone.
That
was Ingrid. Okay.
Let's have a look.
Okay. Ingrid, I'm gonna give the one Monsters, Inc. lady voice.
Oh no.
Down with Ursulas! Here comes another of those bunglers! Ralph, you crackpot! Just go home, okay? Oh, she's wearing a hard hat.
You can't just come in here like this. It's not allowed. Please, just let us do our job. The noise you're making's bad enough, but more importantly than that, you're blocking the main entrance. That means you're stopping us from admitting any more patients. Please, just leave.
Bah! That's just a load of stupid excuses. Who's going to stop us? You? Patrick here has a terrible ailment.
Exactly. Ow, the pain.
That's enough! Not only did you cripple him for the rest of his life when he's injured his arm years ago, that nasty little runt attacked us both just the other week. But couldn't you attack him first, you prick? Patrick's still recovering to this day. And that's not even mentioning the psychological trauma we both suffered. Oh my gosh. These are the two guys that started it all. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, my arm. See, we have every reason to be here and every right, too. We're not leaving until we get some answers. Get the chief physician out here now!
But hasn't Dr. Theobald come to speak to you all already? He assured me that...
Of course he hasn't! As if he would get his fat butt out of that comfy chair.
Will you all just listen for 1 minute?
He's not going to come down here. We'll just have to take this to him. Oh, no. That's right. And you know what else? Let me through, dang it! Help, quickly!
Ooh.
Renee, what's up?
This person. They were just standing next to me in the crowd. Then all of a sudden they fainted. I just managed to stop them from hitting the ground. They don't look good. We should take them to the ward. Typical.
Always the same. The next poor soul for you to bleed dry.
Finley, lend a hand here.
And what about Dr. Theobald? I'll try and find out where he is. And I'll try to find out more about the missing documents, too. We'll talk later. Alright. Let me through, you scumbags!
This is getting out of hand. This is getting extremely out of hand.
The patient's in very poor condition. I'm glad you brought him to us.
Do you know what's wrong with him?
I'll take care of this. Please, just give me some time. Yes, it is a snow leopard. Mia, Finley, please look after the ward. There's a lot to do, as ever. And this isn't helping.
Sure, we'll take care of it. I want to help too.
Good. Ask around the other wards, see if anyone else can help out.
Consider it done.
Oh boy. So now we have to treat an emergency sake? I mean, Carl's gonna be looking into stuff, but man. Also, didn't we just get off? But I guess we'll have to look into things. This is good entertainment for pizza. Good drama. Nice. Don't you need any help here? What I need most of all is time. The best way for you to help me is to take care of the ward on your own. Forgive me if I can't monitor your work as closely as usual. You and Mia have been here for a while now. Prove to me that I can trust you with our ward. Wow. She's actually at least exuding a little bit of confidence in our people. Alright. No, this way. The key rooms are this way. They're pup time for pizza. Pup time has something for everything. Just about. That's why pup time is so great. Alright, time to treat.
Greetings.
And the same to you. You're struggling with inflammation after an abdominal injury, right? Try time. Try like horse time. Like pup time, you have to insert the word with the word time in the same phrase in order for it to trigger. So like pizza or an emote or whatever. There you go. That's how you get pup time to talk. Let's take a look then. Alright, time to treat. They are really making my... There we go. Not to say, don't you start making me push buttons. And that's literally making me push buttons. This is a textbook inflammation, but I can see you've all had all the important vaccines. We need to cool the wound properly. You'll need antibiotics to treat the infection.
Got it. For now, I'll just keep as still as possible.
Good idea. And get well soon. Great, that's one patient down. Oh no! Don't suffer roof of the mouth burns, Mike. Those suck.
Oh, hello.
I see you have a gastrointestinal infection.
That's true.
And you had a colonoscopy last night.
Correct.
There are probably better ways to spend your evenings, right?
You're not wrong there.
Alright, let me take a look. Diagnosis? Diagnosis. Now, let's see. 1, 2. Oh gosh, 9 signs. This is gonna be something. Start with what I normally do. 5 of each sign, since there can only be 1 of each type. Oof, 3 of those are right. Right spots. His stomach is right.
How does the puzzle work? You get so many symbols, and then it's basically just getting the sequence. And as you see as the key below, the marks on the side for each of the symbols, the blue ones mean that that line contains the symbol, and that the green one means it's the right symbol in the right position. So it's just, I forget what it's called, but it's like figuring it out. Process of elimination. I know there's a word for it, but I'm forgetting what it is. Like Wordle? Yeah, kind of like Wordle. Okay. 2 in the right spot. 2 correct symbols. Okay, so I don't think it's an I, so stomach or water didn't belong in the spot. Somehow I've always succeeded with this one. No serious abnormalities were found during your colonoscopy. Symptoms indicate a flu-like infection. It's good because it's treatable, and it shouldn't trouble you for too long. We need to get your electrolyte and water levels back up. You need to make sure you drink plenty of fluids, preferably tea. Alright. But there you go, and thank you, Mike, for using your duck bucks for voice acting, even though I know some of it was us running around a little bit. I can probably still do a little bit more, at least until we finish this up. We wrap up the patients here. Okay. Great. We got one more patient, and it's that one doctor that's warming up to us. Dr. Niesedorf. Something's not right here, is it? Honestly, I'm not sure. It sure feels that way. Protest's still going on downstairs. It's gotten bigger, even. Yes, I noticed. And we've had someone collapse on us, too. One of the staff? No, a protester just keeled over out of nowhere. Dr. Krakowski is diagnosing him now, but we don't know what's wrong with him yet. You know, I've worked in the healthcare sector for decades. There have always been scandals, arguments, criticism. Some time ago, a large number of hospitals came to a decision that would end up having huge ramifications. Healthcare was improving, people were healing and recovering faster. In a very short time, the average length of a patient's hospital visit was halved. Accordingly, the hospital decided to halve their numbers of nursing staff. But the workload remained the same, which is garbage! So then came the overhauls, the saving strategies, that kind of thing. We're still seeing the effects of that decision today. I also see the shortcomings here at St. Ursula's, too. What I'm trying to say is, I know what you're going through. I'd like to take a look at your readings if that's okay. Of course. Alright, more diagnosis? It does look like an ad is about to start, but really, I'm just going to be doing the same thing. I don't think there's going to be anything big. It's just going to be me figuring this out. So 3 minutes of ads will play. In the meantime, I suggest you all take a break while I figure this out. 2, 7, 8. Okay, now we only have 8 symbols. It's honestly kind of... Okay, 1 right, 2 correct symbols. Wow. Well, that's lucky. So... Hmm. Hmm. No water. Got the foot. So this last symbol is either going to be a bone or a stomach. It has to be one of them that's... Here we go. Still got it. Almost afraid to tell you this. What is it? Is it all over for me? No, quite the opposite. Your readings have improved significantly. Hmm. Wasn't expecting that, I must admit. That's all part of the profession, too. Funny how things turn out sometimes. You should rest a little more. I think you'll be able to go back home soon. Your wish is my command. Oh, and one more thing. If I can help in any way, just say. I'd be glad to. It's really nice of you. But you're a patient here. The only thing you need to work on is getting healthy again. You insist. You know, I bet she's gonna come in clutch for saying not everybody gets worse here at the hospital. Especially coming from a doctor when she's already like, I already know what I had, I already know what my problem was, and yet they made me feel better, so. Because what she came in with, like, cirrhosis of the liver, and then had alcoholism problem. Finley, can you give me a hand, please? I assume that was Mia, but... Just finished my assignments. That's music to my ears. Can I take a look? While we're looking after the ward on our own, we should compare results to keep each other on track. Okay, she is gonna complete our assessment, I guess, while... What's-her-face is going on. Oh, the voice you got for. That's what I kind of get from Mia, is just kind of this high-pitched, bubbly voice for her. But hey, another S rank, I guess. I'm assuming this might be our last evaluation. Oh wow, that's pretty good, Finley. I don't think I can perform as well as you under stress. I've got to say, I'm a little overwhelmed right now. All our beds are occupied. I can't keep up. We'll manage it. I need to head up to the 4th floor for a few minutes. They're having trouble there, too. Everyone's pitching in where they can right now. Can you take on a few more people? Sure, I'll hold the fort. Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh. My. And I only got an S tier because that included some of the tasks that I'm actually good at. Then one of the next one includes stethoscope diagnostics, and I am not good at that. Alright, but we do what we can. Hello. Good evening. Can you tell me how you're feeling today? I've had awful stomach cramps ever since last night. Diarrhea. My head feels like it's about to explode. The injection will help keep your pain in check at least. Okay. I feel like I'm going to die. Don't say that. Oh! Oh, poop. That was not what I meant to do. Hopefully that should have worked. I'll take it. Yeah, I was supposed to be able to move from left to right to find the best vein, but definitely didn't get close enough to take care of that, sadly. Okay, injection done. I laughed if you got it perfect. I mean...
hope it kicks in soon. I've never felt this bad in my life. We'll give you a full checkup as soon as we can. In the meantime, try and get some sleep. Please hurry. There's something really wrong with me. I know it. Alright, next patient. One of them looks like the guy that collapsed or something. Alright, let's get the stethoscope out of the way. Good evening. Can you tell me how you're feeling today? This morning it felt like the flu. Now everything hurts, every breath I take. And how's your digestion? Everything went right through me this afternoon. Painkillers didn't help either, only a little. I'm going to take your pulse, then we'll see what we can do for you. Oof. This is nuts. This is like a crazy version of DDR. Gotta like get up and down. Forget the... Like I have to use WAS to go up and down and then the arrow keys to do the marks. So yeah, I'm bad at stethoscoping ever since they made it complicated, but I don't care. Your body's fighting something. We're going to find out what it is as quick as we can. Thank you. I hope it isn't contagious, or is it always so busy here? Don't worry about it. My colleague will be back to check on you again soon. Oh, wait. In that same room. Ding dong. Hello. Good evening. Can you tell me how you're feeling today? Gonna do a little Beat Saber soft alert. Good luck, Mike. Get some exercise in, because that game is fun, but it is a workout. Let me tell you. Struggling for air. Everything hurts. Help me, please. Of course, we'll adjust your medication. Thank you. And why is everybody so in pain here? Alright. Do it in 4 pills. This is the only one that will increase orange. As well as pink. Blue is fine. Four pills. And levels at where they want to be. I've gotten good at this one. Okay, my colleague will be here in a minute to give you your new medication. Thank you. I don't want to die. Do everything we can to make sure you get well soon. I promise you that. Alright. Mia. Oh no, I'm sorry. The 4th floor is even fuller than here. All the beds are occupied. There was some talk about whether we can fit more beds in somewhere. Then there was an incident. The elderly lady collapsed. I had to lend a hand for a while. I didn't know the place so well, so... It's alright. Take a deep breath. Better? Better. How did it go here? Done with everything so far. Can I take a look? Everyone seems to be doing better. It's nice to know I can trust you with my tasks in case of an emergency.
I'll try to return the favor soon. Thanks for taking over. How do you feel? No problem. I'm not even flagging yet. You're really tough. With all this running, I might as well quit the gym. I could really use some coffee right now. Let's do that then. Not at this time of day. I'm dead tired, actually. Have you heard from Carl yet? No, now you mention it. I've not spoken to him. Should we give him a call? He has some news for us. Good idea. Carl! And? Nothing. He's not picking up. Strange. Hope everything's alright. Finley, Leah, come quickly, please. The patient in room 302 is really sick. We can't stabilize him. Uh-oh. That's not good. Finley, Mia, quickly. Help me stabilize the patient. The cramps keep getting worse. The patient is unresponsive. We need to... No! What? Dr. Krakowski, Be quiet. Sandra, take the deceased's details. The patient suffered from severe and irregular abdominal cramps. We noticed heavy gastrointestinal bleeding. Dr. Linwood advised against surgical treatment. The blood work needs to be evaluated immediately. We know the bleeding was caused by a bacterial infection. Everything else will become clear soon. Please, leave now. We want to help you. Don't take this the wrong way, but there's nothing you can do right here, right now. Whatever this was, the contagion is minimal to non-existent. Contagion? You can help me by going home and getting some rest. This patient is already dead. There's nothing more we can do. Get the paddles on him! So leave me in peace. And come back in tomorrow well rested and focused. We'll know more tomorrow. The heck? Contagion? Does it mean there's a disease spreading throughout Porcupine or something? Holy heck. Alright, time for bed. Wasn't expecting the game to ramp up like this. What a night. Whatever. Time to get to the hospital. Oh, is it warming up again? He's not wearing his snow clothes. Nobody here. It's like a ghost town. It is kind of creepy. Take the bus. The angry people still outside? Oh dear. That's a lot of ambulances. Ambulance is supposed to use the back entrance, really. How bad is it? Oh no, is the whole town getting sick? And these two won't shut their mouths. My belly feels like it's on fire. I think I'm gonna faint. Ingrid, what? Finley, I really can't talk right now. We're getting overwhelmed. The wards are almost full. We've got more and more people coming in with the same symptoms. I'm trying to organize more beds. Make yourself useful and get to your ward. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Well, this is not good. It's pretty crowded here. How was the night shift? Don't ask, don't ask. I'm pretty sure my bloodstream is like 80% coffee right now. Do you want to take a break? Nope, nope, break later. Things to do. They want us all to head to the break room. Dr. Krakowski's got something to tell us. Works for me, I was just getting myself another coffee anyway. Was she gonna tell us there's some kind of outbreak? This is not good. Good morning. I have a small announcement to make. You look tired, Dr. Krakowski. Did you even go home last night? We know more about what we're dealing with now, but we still need some time. Bacteria is aggressive. We've been able to contain it to a certain extent, but some patients are still experiencing internal bleeding. But that's not what I called you here for. As you may have noticed, our wards are full. What's more, a few more of our staff have also started falling ill. More people are admitted as the day goes on, we will hit full capacity. And what does that mean? It means that if we run out of space, we're going to have to turn people away. But, yes, I know. This is new for me too. We have no choice. People are already being reallocated to other hospitals in the local area. The nearest hospital's over an hour's drive away. We can no longer treat them here. I would ask you to take note of this information. We can't just send people back onto the streets. You know, some of these people might be seriously ill. Carl! Wait a minute, Dr. Krakowski. Carl! What are you doing here, Carl? Don't you know you're not currently authorized to be here? Yeah, blah blah. Any idiot can see the hospital's bursting at the seams. So it seems. How else are we to explain your presence? I can't just sit by and watch people croak. And I won't let you down just because of some stupid forced vacation. Who's going to stop me? Dr. Theobald's vanished into thin air. If he wants me thrown out, he can come up here and try it with his bare hands. What's your plan? You think you can to conjure up a second hospital with a wave of your magic wand? I don't need to. The ward on the 5th floor. Dr. Krakowski, we can get it running again. There's plenty of space up there, and most of the beds are still in place. That ward has been out of operation for years. What, so you'd rather send all those sick people back home? Very well. I won't claim I'm happy about this, but since you're already here, get the 5th floor ward up and running as fast as you can. I'll help Carl with that. Can't say I'm surprised to hear you volunteer, Finley. I'll go to the lab and see Dr. Halil. I hope he has good news. Mia, Sandra, I leave this ward in your hands. Are you up to the responsibility? Yes. Ain't no thing. Good luck, everyone. Now get moving. Come on, Finley, let's take a look at the ward upstairs. Woo, boy. So not only do we have some kind of crazy conspiracy going on, but now we have a rampant contagion? This is nuts. Guess we gotta take the stairs. Alright. Stairs we go. Back in this creepy old place. Well, at least Carl showed back up. I was almost afraid something happened to him when he went investigating yesterday. Do you really think we can do this? Sure we can. There's a lot of junk flying around and we've got no electricity. But if we work together, we'll get the hang of it. It doesn't have to hold together for years, just long enough for us to ride out this wave. I'll deal with the bedrooms. You take care of the corridors. Not trying to win a prize for best interior design. Just clear enough space so we can get through. Understood. There we go. You know, I wish I had like a magic snap of my fingers. Like, shoot. It's as good as new. Why did we stop using this ward in the first place? It has a lovely rustic charm. Maybe it had something to do with all the mold, the discarded machinery, that thick layer of dust that's covering everything. Alright, you've made your point. But the dust only moved in here later, you know. Okay, we've got almost everything we need. Just missing the power. I might be able to help with that. I once administered emergency treatment to the junction box in surgery. I'm afraid this ward doesn't have a junction box. The others got refurbished, this one was just left to rot. I'd guess the breakers for this ward are down in the basement. That's where the main distributor is. I'll go downstairs and turn on the power. Good, I'll get started filling up the beds and rooms. There's plenty of people waiting downstairs after all. Oh no. This is concerning. Like, if we're going downstairs by ourselves, this is bad news bears. What if we run into whoever might be doing things behind the scenes? Like the one, again, my mind keeps going back to Night in the Woods. Like when we went to the mines, just for something, and just to face whatever, what's-her-face was dealing with in the middle of the night. And ended up finding all the people that were taking the people and all that. Oh, well, junction box. That's it. If I carry on like this, I'll be able to qualify as a professional electrician soon. Now I need to get back upstairs. Carl's on his own up there. Hold on, that's Dr. Theobald. What were you thinking? Have you any idea what's been going on around here? Yes, I know, of course. That's why I'm here. Just listen to me for a moment, please. I had to go. I couldn't stay here anymore. I take full responsibility. I always wanted the best for St. Ursula's, believe me. A few years ago, I was appointed chief physician, but not without help. Roman Heydrich already held a lot of influence over the hospital, even back then. He offered me the position of chief physician as part of a restructuring. At the time, I thought it was the best way for me to actively help the hospital. Still too young. I hadn't really earned the position, but I went along with it, and Roman supplanted my predecessor for me. We had big plans. Everything was great at first, but Roman put more and more pressure on me. He had interests of his own. He didn't even try to hide them from me. He kept coming to me with strange ideas. He wanted to take more and more money out of the hospital. When I refused, he started blackmailing me. Oh no! I had to sign bills, purchase orders, and other documents for him. Otherwise, he would blow the cover on our agreement. As chief physician, I would have taken the fall for everything. That's why I went along with it, for the good of the hospital. However, as we drew more and more public attention, Roman got cold feet. He took off and advised me to do the same. Sooner or later, his scam would be uncovered. And, well, here we are. But I couldn't leave the hospital in such a time of need. I will take responsibility for what I have done. So sorry about everything. I never should have... Ooh. Pull yourself together. Look at yourself. I'm furious. I'd never have thought you were capable of such a thing. If you really care about us and St. Ursula's, then get a move on and help the staff. Now! We don't have time for all this whining. But Uh-oh. Dr. Kukowski, what's going on here? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were on the 5th floor. No matter. The power's gone out. Maybe we overloaded the grid. Hospital's running on emergency power. I'll speak to Gregor. We'll get this under control as quickly as possible. And I'll make sure that all the wards can continue working. Finley, please go to our ward. Check on Mia and the others. What about Carl? Carl is extremely experienced. He'll be fine without you for a few minutes. I'll be there in a minute. Got it. Huh. So the thing happening behind the scenes was freaking Hydrick and trying to make more money, which is nuts. Oh boy. Mia, y'all okay? Mia, the power's out. Yes, I can see that. Or rather, I can't see a great deal of anything right now. Are you all right here? Do you need a hand? We'll muddle through. Sandra's got the ward under control. Where's Dr. Krakowski? She's checking all the wards have everything they need. Dr. Theobald's taking care of the power failure. Dr. Theobald, did I hear that right? Yes, he's back. I just ran into him while he was explaining himself to Dr. Krakowski. He was... What the? What's wrong? Can you smell that, Mia? What do you mean? It smells like smoke. The 5th floor! It's on fire! What? We just got the ward up and running. Everything was going great. Then there was this huge bang. Sparks flying everywhere, and all that old junk up there caught fire. We have to get out of here quickly. Where's Carl? He's still upstairs. We're trying to get everyone out of there. Mia, I'm going upstairs. I have to check on Carl. Should I come with you? You should stay here. Make sure the ward's evacuated properly. Okay, I can do this. Renee, can you help Mia, please? Sure thing. See you in a minute. Oh my gosh, like, this is just escalating. I mean, we knew the ward was old, but what the... And what if all the old books about financials were up there? Which could... Don't tell me Hydrick came back and did something. This is terrible. Carl, are you there? Over here, quick, we need help. The bed's stuck. Help me move it. At this point, it almost feels like we need to just start carrying patients out. That almost went wrong. Thanks, Finley. What are we going to do now? We have to put out the fire. First, we must get the people out of here. There's a plan for this. We should evacuate everyone to the school gym. We'll remain there until the fire is out. We'll contact the nearby hospitals, and we'll spread people out on it as soon as possible. Until then, we'll keep going. So is everyone out? Everyone is out. We cannot use the elevators. So we have to carry the people downstairs. Benjamin and I will take care of the stairwell. You go downstairs and take the beds. Dimmy and Archie will be waiting at the front entrance. Please bring the beds to the front. What about the other wards? The same thing will happen there. Do you mean Dr. Krakowski and Mia will manage? Yes, we'll help them right away. Fortunately, the station up here was not yet fully occupied. Okay. Go now, we must not waste any time. Oh boy. Okay, so first floor. How does it look up there? Benjamin and Carl are evacuating the people in the beds. Very good, we're there too. We still need people downstairs to help with the transport. I'm on my way. Mia! Are you alright? Yes, everything is okay. The smoke is really bad. 5th floor is on fire. We need to get people out of here fast. Sandra and I are currently organizing the evacuation of our ward. We will bring people down. I'll help push her to the main entrance. Very good. Please, take care, Finley. You too. See you tomorrow. We have evacuated almost everyone, but help is still urgently needed below. I can't believe that. How could that happen?
Alright, people. We need to move. Oh gosh. How did it spread so badly here? Yeah, push beds. Good night. Alright, that's one out. Some of the nurses. Man, how did things get to here? This is terrible. Right, that's another one. There's Dr. What's-his-face. Another doctor. The surgeons. That not it? Yeah. Kowski. Oh shoot, there was one more back here. I'm so sorry. Oh boy. Come on! Oh boy. Wait, there's more? Dr. Theobald. Finley, you're still here. Get going. Take the next transport to the gym. The rest of the staff are already on their way. You will be needed there for sure. Shouldn't I go through the hospital again? Maybe we missed some people. I've been to many wards. I will make one last round through the ground floor and then follow. We'll make... You did well. Better than I could. You can leave now. And thanks, Finley. Theobald, don't get yourself killed. Whew. This is nuts. You just gotta take a minute. It's just like, holy crap. I'm gonna deal with a full hospital and then a hospital on fire? Good driving, dude. Come on, in with you. The others need you. Oh boy. Dr. Krakowski? We can use all the help we can get now. Come on, take care of the sick as best you can. I'll divide the teams and we'll then help. Oh. Oh gosh, it's gonna be just like helter-skelter. Wah! Oh no.
Don't care. Nuts. And everybody's just... Yeesh. I'm trying. Sure why the patient's standing there, but whatever. Oh my gosh. You're really testing my stethoscope knowledge. Finley, leave it. Dr. Krakowski, glad you're here. The patient is very sick. You cannot help him anymore. But, can't you see, this lady is already dead. But I can help me. I need you up front, urgently. Please come with me, quickly. Sheesh. Oh boy. That's like the third person he's seen this away. He's gonna be exhausted. Get through the night. Somewhere to rest. And everybody's charred. We do it? Wow. Well, it certainly burned down. GG? Wow, that was it. Holy heck, also that is loud somehow. Hang on, folks. I don't know why that's coming across so loudly. My gosh. Oh. Did what we could. Sheesh. Feels like there's so many unanswered questions and solutions and things. I mean, dealing with whatever Hydric and his scheme was. Figuring out whatever contagion was infecting the whole city or the village. Man, but That was intense. And just to see that old hospital just burned to the ground. Oh man. It was definitely interesting though. I hope this is enjoyable for everyone as well. Sheesh, I turned it down and it's still climbing. Trying to keep the music audio from peaking too much. Oh man. I'm kind of wondering if there will be anything after it, just because of just how intense that was. Like some sort of epilogue or brief story. Oh. I guess this is like the theme.
It's a fine line between good times and memories. Just one breath away from eternity.
Okay, they got Hydric. You got Hydric.
Summer's gone by in the blink of an eye. Always summer's gone.
Aw, Pina gave him another flower. Sweet.
Time for words. Oh, summer's gone by like a night with friends you thought could never end. But now it's barely remembered.
Well, the twins recovered, but they're back up to their old shenanigans again.
Like a melody that is still
They're gonna get sick again, my gosh.
stuck in your head. You're still stuck in mine.
Giuliano visiting his mother's memorial. With the lucky dice, even.
It's a fine line between good times and memories. Just one breath away from eternity.
Oh man, but yeah, shout outs to Critical Rabbit and Assemble Entertainment for giving us a code for this game because my gosh, this was a trip.
Summer's gone by.
I'm definitely glad we got to experience it, and I'm glad we got to wrap it up tonight because my gosh, that was rough. I mean, like, not in a bad way, like just the way that it makes you physically feel just the pressure and the almost dread from the stress of the hospital and all the things working behind the scenes. Like, man, like you could just feel it. It's pretty chaotic. Oh, and they actually interviewed people. They actually interviewed, I guess, workers and people from the hospital for this game. Interesting. Oh gosh, now is that why the game is called Fall of Porcupine? Oh. Oh no! Doctor, he has a statue, so he died in the fire. Oh, Dr. Theobald. Listen, chat, my god. Man. Hmm. That's it. That's just a new game, just different experiences, achievements, and hanging out with. I guess if you chose to hang out with Carl or Mia, like, because I kind of alternated between the two of them because I liked them both, so it was hard to choose one or the other. Yeah. Man, this was certainly an experience and I enjoyed it. And again, shout outs to Critical Rabbit and Assembly for allowing me to have a key code to play this game and show it off for all of you, of course. Man. After all that, I feel like I need to go, like, relax and de-stress because that was just like all that story and just all the things and the situations that were happening. It's intense, let me tell you. Yeah, it is. We've been going for almost 6 hours. It is after 11. I need to go take a shower and maybe get some food. But thank you everyone so much for watching, whether you've lurked or chatted. I appreciate all of you being along for this journey. Again, this has been quite a trip. for sure. And I'm glad we did it. It's good to have these kind of 1-2 intense story games every once in a while. And we're just here for new experiences as we go forward. But next week, more Breath of the Wild. We're going to be doing 120 shrines. I've determined it. I've been finding them off stream. Probably going to finish it up. Wednesday, Dave the Diver, another one of the indies that is releasing that I'm looking forward to, is fully releasing on Wednesday, so we will be playing that. Friday is Earthbound, and Saturday maybe some rando? We'll see. I really want to get some more rando, especially with all the more SMRPG that's all the news and everything. But again, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate you all being here and just enjoying this with me. If you've missed anything, it will all be up on YouTube. So of course, if you want to catch up with any of the past playthroughs, challenges, demos, randos, and stuff, you can always go check it out there. It's an absolutely free way to support the content and continue to enjoy it yourself. And you can leave a like that can maybe help us with the special algorithm and everything too. If you also make a clip and it's really good, it might end up on YouTube, it might go viral, and your name will be in the description as a thank you. Just a little something as a thank you for all of you paying attention and finding those funny moments in the chat and stream and everything. If you do want to stay up with us, I do encourage you to join the Discord, but right now, just DM me if you want a Discord link, just because there's crazy stuff going on, you know, Discord and all that, just people trying to overload it with bots. But anyway, it is the weekend, so of course I feel like after all that has been said and done, I can't help but recommend you guys go check out Bob Ross. It is live all weekend. It is a super chill, relaxing, wonderful stream. I love watching on the weekends, especially if I can't sleep or I just need some time to wind down. And it's an amazing stream, and I recommend to you it all every weekend, of course. But yeah, so that is where I recommend you guys go check it out, but we are going to call it for here. So thank you all again for joining us, but for now, I hope you all will have a lovely day or evening, wherever you are in the world, and I hope I'll see you all again soon. Take care, everyone.